Now hold on a minute. First off, Sandra, welcome back to the States. I had to interrupt that one. I read something that makes me worried. You know you have not eaten yet? How are you still here? How are you still here? What's going on? How are you still here? Somebody call an ambulance. Anyway, back to the music. I'll be right back. Hello, now I'm ready. Ollie, what's up, Delta? Hello, Sandra, Eunice. Oh, by the way, Gustas, don't think I didn't see that you were first, dude. Let's go. And of course, BT, who like gave us a quick hello. How's everybody doing? Hello, 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 my friends. Give me one quick second. Like then we can start chatting for a bit. Um, because there's a lot of stuff I want to ask you guys about how your day's been, and I've already read some interesting stuff in chat that demands elaboration. 1 second. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Hello. Literally getting ready for bed. Dang Aussie time. Dude, if anything, that's the perfect time, Ollie. That's a perfect time. Like the day is winding down, you're like starting to relax, and here we are just chatting, you know, just relaxing, just hanging out together. But yeah, like like I actually have like somewhat of a schedule up now. So if you guys wonder, on Discord in the announcement channel, there is like my first, essentially my first version of a schedule, right? That is as close as I can get it to like reliable, right? And so far, I don't think it has failed in the past 3 days. It actually worked a treat. So yeah, I'm happy. I finally have a schedule. Like it then gives me structure. Like I'm a very structured person usually, very conscientious about this stuff. Like I'm kind of a stickler, almost OCD level for having plans, for organizing my day. But when it comes to leisure, when it comes to anything that is outside of the scope of work, like I do like to be spontaneous, right? I learned that over the years. But the point is, it is healthier. But with streaming, because it fell into my leisure zone, if you will, into pleasure zone, into fun zone, I also treated it like that. But I also realized now that especially I know so many of you like on a first name basis kind of and like get along with you also well and I actually enjoy your company. I realize I have to bring some structure even into the times that I enjoy and have fun in so I can have some time with you. Like I don't care about like Twitch engagement or anything, guys. Don't get it wrong or get it twisted. That's not the reason. It's just that I realized once my time zone shifts, I will not see some of you, right? So that matters to me. I hope that explains it. Now I have a schedule in place on the Discord. I will post it on Twitter if there is a need, so just feel free to tell me. And in any case, I just wanted to like have at least 10 minutes or like a couple minutes to see you guys, to say hello, even if your day winds down. And Ollie, that applies to you especially, right? So don't think for a second then it's not appreciated that you show up, that you say hello, even if it's towards the end of the day. It's nice to have a life sign to know that you're fine. Like I get attached. I don't care about the that'll be parasocial on Twitch, dude. There's human beings and on the other end of these names. Like of course I'm going to be social about this. Like the parasocial thing becomes a problem when like the freaking chat becomes a hive mind because you have like so many people that you cannot assign a name or a personality to it. But we don't have that problem. So I will be parasocial. I don't care. Because I know many of you actually, and I've had long conversations, and I know about some of your lives and some of your interests and what you like and what you dislike, and your idiosyncrasies and like your own faults and flaws, but also your strong suits. So like I don't know, like that's just me. I can tell if you're autistic or just German. Oh, I want to say, I don't know. Like Delta, you know what my issue is? I feel like people claim labels too readily like when it comes to stuff, especially when it's undiagnosed, right? That's just me though, having a background that demands clarity before labeling. So I don't know. It's just me, right? That I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe one day I'll go and get myself tested or figure it out. But like, I don't think that it's necessarily a detriment. Like to be a stickler for schedules and like to like you know, I'll give you an example. Even work. Like I arrive an hour early. I always arrive an hour early. Like people look at me as if I'm a freak, but I don't give a shit. Like if it helps me schedule my day better, I don't get paid for that hour early. Like it doesn't get paid as overtime. And I go there because I do my prep work. I do stuff that helps the others, not to like suck up to them. I don't give a shit. But it makes my work easier throughout the day. And if that spares me stress, and if it makes things smoother, I will do it. Is it smart? No, because they will get used to it and they'll come to expect it. But all at the same time, I don't do it because of that either. Like I don't give a shit, right? I'm just a stickler for details. Like some things have to be perfect, and I don't like it when they're not. So yeah, I don't know if that clarifies, if that leans stronger into what you just said, but whatever it is, it helps me. I'll be the problem in everyone's chat. I don't think you have ever been like much of a problem. Like if anything, the way people sometimes absorb what you say is the problem, right? And not seeing the intent with which it is said. Like something as harmless as having an opinion on food, Or like that doesn't mean that your opinions are always 100% waterproof or right. But the point is, it's just an opinion, right? Like it's not like you're attacking anyone, but people have a tendency to take things personally and out of proportion. So it's all good on my end. Like if it ever comes to a point where I have to step in, like you will notice. And that hasn't happened so far. I need clarity before labeling. I still can't tell. Ollie says my tism could beat your tism in a fight. You know, that's a good one. I love this. This reminds me, like, dude, I swear the worst part is, like, imagine your dad is like super lanky and super soft and super kind, and you love him, of course. But like someone comes at you like this, like what do you reply? Like like, as a kid, you have to make up a story. You just like you can't just accept defeat. Yeah, but my dad will build a laser that will blow your dad to ashes. I love that. By the way, speaking of which, Sandra, you said you have a laundry list of things to do. If you're still there, like, isn't waking up at 6 or being awake at 6 a.m., let me put it that way, isn't that the perfect head start to get ahead of those tasks so that they are done by lunchtime? Like, isn't that perfect? You have like all the leeway to essentially take care of business, which is great, you know? Oh, but I'm sick again. I see, I see. I understand. I see. I just came back. Welcome back, Yuna. I asked a middle-aged German woman if she was old enough to be purchasing this can of spray paint, and she went, "Oh, you are telling a joke." Yes. I mean, like the wording is important. The wording is important. Sometimes when people get very descriptive about things, or like when they try to phrase things a certain way, you kind of expect some kind of explanation in German, and then like it takes a second. But I think that's, man, we're not really doing us a favor with like the stereotypes, do we? Like, yes, we are indeed a humor-loving nation, right? Aren't we? But welcome back, Yuna. I hope you got some food. But I'm sick again, and I'm not sure what time people wake up in my house. They usually don't wake up until late as well. Dude, Sandra, that is not a detriment though. Like, I'm not speaking of the sickness, like get well soon. I'm speaking about not knowing everybody else's schedule. Like, I get that you maybe want to have breakfast together and stuff, so you kind of have to adjust because that's the polite thing to do. However, like it's like when you walk with a group, you adjust your pace, right? Like obviously. But the thing is, in this case, I feel like considering the laundry list of things you have to do, being able to do them without anybody interfering or bothering you, but everyone being asleep, so you have like a quiet surroundings, so like to take care of stuff. That sounds like a W to me. Like I would reframe that as a positive, honestly. Like not even to help you get through a bad morning, especially since you're not a morning person, but because I sincerely believe that when there's no interruptions, you can work anxiety free, you know? Exactly, Delta. Get well soon. Like we both hope that. Like take care of yourself, right? Like I hope that this added stress will not weaken your immune system further and that it stays within a healthy limit and boundary. And that applies to all of you, right? Like don't underestimate the power your mind has over your body. This is not some spiritual talk, this is just science. So like, you know, sleep lots, right? Keep those adenosine levels low. Let your lymphatic system work that brain, like recycle all the junk that collects that needs sleep. Make sure that you know that you eat well, that you hydrate well, but above all, stay cool. All that stress will freaking impact your skin in some way. Like I get dry skin patches, like literal eczema, when I get too stressed or too sleep deprived. It takes months to reach that stage, honestly speaking, but it happens, right? Like for me, it's like certain parts of my skin, like on my scalp, showing it, you know? So I have to be very careful, like to treat myself right. My body immediately signals to me, hey, yo, careful, calm down. Yuna said, I've made 7 big fish with crayons. with crayons, this reminds me of there's like this one artist on X. Like I hate that I have to use X because all the artists they're not moving. Dude, so many god damn it. I hate that X has the reach it has. Like the fact that every artist can only feasibly advertise via X hurts me. Yuna, there's this artist on X. I think she's called Yuna Yu. I think she's Korean though. And she draws this character that tries to sell crayons, and she like always takes like interactions in her comment section to her posts as like essentially a reply to her character. And then, for example, if she wants to give you a crayon and someone says, "Get the hell away from me with those crayons," and she'll actually quote that like in her next image, and then show her character absolutely like depressed about it, and then the person will feel super sorry and apologize, and then like I don't know, it's super funny. It's a fun way as like artistically as possible, find a way of interacting with like a community that you're curating. It's so cool. So you talking about crayons reminded me of that because she always tries to sell crayons to get a new graphics cards. I don't want to be on this morning schedule. I don't function in the mornings. Yeah, no, I got you. Like when you said you're not a morning person. Like I understood that. It's just like I don't know what your daily rhythm is, right? Like maybe it's always like this that your morning starts slow, like even when you wake up on times that you do prefer. But there is the added disadvantage that everything is closed outside, right? Especially like I don't know what opening hours are like in the US, but yeah, not something to look forward to. I got you, dude. I fully understand. I fully understand. Mornings are great. Join us 6 a.m. Dude, Delta, I wake up even earlier sometimes. Like I used to at least. I used to be a 5 a.m. person to go and work out. And then like after workout I would come home, shower, get ready for a day, breakfast, put on clothes and then go for work. It's so good. Like because you have workout out of the way. Like at least that's later. Like in the beginning when I started working out, I remember like I enjoyed going at nights because the gym was a bit more empty, right? And like the at least the gym I went to. So I had the gym for myself, right? And I could like just kind of focus on myself rather without having to have grunting people. But at some point you get experienced enough and routine like sets in where you kind of tunnel vision on everything because you've done it all and it just gets easier. So I don't know if you have any tasks in the morning that don't require you to go out or something or where it's just for you. Like maybe you meditate, which I by the way would suggest you all try, like not in the spiritual sense necessarily. Like meditation as a mental health tool is super useful. It's self-regulation of the highest degree and it works a treat. I mean it. You guys should definitely look into that and try it. Like just to center yourself so that all the spiraling in your head just calms down. You realize at the end of the day it's all in your head, you know. But there's certain realities of course, but you face those with clarity when all the fuzz is removed, you know, and meditation helps with that. Like it's a practice, so like I'm not good at it. I don't do it often enough, even though I was taught. And yeah, I have to get more practice in. It's a skill. I haven't been on Twitter in ages. Worth it, Ollie? Yes, indeed, worth it. Like stay away from it. Genuinely, like the good thing is, mine. I can show you. Let me show you my feed so you guys know what I mean. Like the thing is, I have curated like a Twitter feed that is just artist centric because I hate this platform. The fact that I'm using it itself makes me sick because I'm contributing to the user count in a way that is not good. Like I don't want Elon to win. Fuck him. But the point is, um, wait, let me do this. So, for example, when I go to my homepage, right? By the way, Sandra said I can't even go anywhere to get my task done because, yeah, I can't drive here right now. Oh my God, Sandra, wait, you did tell me that you left kind of when all the quote unquote adult stuff need to happen. Does it include the driver's license? Oh, wait, did the driver's license need an extension and you didn't get it done? You were gone for 7 years after all. Oh my God, I didn't consider those things. That is a pain in the ass. Wait, let me switch sides. This feels off. I know Yuna likes it because she thinks I'm more handsome on that side, but I don't know. Like, it makes no sense to me. So Delta says, has your license not transferred back? Oh, I was about to ask that next. Like, I thought you could transfer it. Like I genuinely did. Like that the license, like most people that move here to Germany, like from other countries, do that first. Mm. And they often do it remotely too. Like the only thing that is left to do when you want to transfer a driver's license here is you have to do a first aid course and like an eye examination to make sure that you are, traffic ready and capable, and that's it. I'm a lefty. Oh wait, is Delta Australia? Oh wait, Commonwealth. Wait, you guys like, is it? Hold on a minute. Like our steering wheel is on the left side, but for many like Commonwealth or former Commonwealth countries, including Japan, and I think India has it too. I'm not sure though. Like, isn't there? Aren't those right side drive? Like, as in, like the steering wheel being on the right side, and obviously that's the roads also following that same logic. I don't know if there's another term in English for it. Like, I'm sorry if I'm completely making a fool out of myself. I'm just interested because I do know that there is like it's like a select few countries in the single digits that still that drive on the other side of the road as opposed to us. Yeah, steering wheel on the right, drive on the left. This is so fascinating to me, dude. This is so fascinating to me. Like I don't know if like if I had to like suddenly drive like that, if the shift to that mode of driving would be hard for me like to adjust to. I don't know. Like I don't know if there's like an ambidextrous nature to driving, like at least cognitively speaking. Like I don't know. But yeah, I sent you a photo of my drink. Let me check. Holy shit, what is that? Like you guys have to imagine what Delta is showing me is like this friggin' chocolate monstrosity shake, but it looks delicious. It looks like chocolate and caramel. And by the way, now I see, yeah, steering wheel on the right side. Man, that's fascinating to me. What the hell? Like I don't know. I want to try. I want to try driving a car like that one day. Like where also like obviously in the country as well, where everything is just flipped. It's fascinating to me. Like I want to see how I fare. Um, when sitting in the car. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I want to know what that is like. I don't know. I want to know what that is like. It is something that I'm deeply intrigued by. Like I want to know how my head handles it and how fast I lose my head over driving like that. So like here, this is my feed, right? And this is something that I really mourn about like social media in general, that this is like the only platform because artists carved out their niche in here and they curated an audience that they can kind of advertise to, which in turn grants them very easy access to commissions that are usually harder to come by without the kind of exposure generated by this site. The issue now is like when they try Blue Sky. Blue Sky is a cool website too, and it's kind of mostly free of like the psychotic nature of some of the stuff you see there. But like, and also here I've curated most artists, but the algorithm is not as sophisticated, and you see already by these numbers what you see on the homepage. Like this is just meant to kind of show you the divide. Like for example, 2.3 thousand likes, 700 reposts, 25 comments. Compare that to like the home feed here, and like you will very quickly realize, while at first glance it doesn't seem too dissimilar, right? Because of the feed that I've curated, you will every now and then come across these peak posts with like 15,000, like those almost viral ones, which approach 10 or tens of thousands. And then when you check the person that drew it, you'll very quickly notice that they usually have follower accounts which kind of dwarf the average follower count that you will find on a given Blue Sky account. The platform just isn't large enough because there was this exodus last year, I think, or the year before that. Now, many artists tried to pivot, but the problem is that requires like a larger user base to also pivot to the other platform, right? And that did not happen. Thus, you had like a platform full of artists, but no a platform bereft of clients, right? So you are in this odd conundrum where you suddenly are advertising to your peers rather than to potential customers, and that's kind of what generated the downfall, if you will, in terms of like the engagement and interest in this site. Some artists still engage with it, but not as strongly as they used to. But this is my own feed. Do you see this? It's all art. It's VTuber stuff. Like here, Frikey post. Like it's always this because it's all the only thing I care about, right? Like the video games that I occasionally play, lots of art. That's all I interact with on Twitter. Everything else doesn't exist to me, right? But the fact that this is in the hands of like an absolute psycho doesn't bode well for me. I don't like it. So we still have no alternative. It exists technically, but people are not pivoting. Um, yeah, but imagine being in Australia and also having to be upside down. Ollie, dude, I swear. You always crack me up, dude. Man, on top of that, the laws of physics apply differently. It was upside down. It's basically like we're on the right. We can import cars from Japan without conversion. That's the awesome part. Man, you cannot uproot me from Tumblr. Delta, I didn't even know Tumblr was still a thing. I used to be like way back when I used to be a Tumblr user. I thought Tumblr died in the like during the Vine era. Like I think 2015, 16, like I thought it died a slow death. Like I'm still surprised that Tumblr is around. Oh, this is super cute. What the hell? I'm playing Pokemon right now, so that one hits home. Uh, Jesus freaking Christ! I think there's a hole in my wall behind the shelf where a bird has made a nest in my wall. Welcome to America. Welcome to America. Welcome to the States. Welcome to walls that you can punch your fist through. Oh man, I'm proper freaked out because I hear it. Dude, you haven't been in your room so long, a bird nested in there. Oh my god. Now you have something added to that laundry list. Get rid of the bird's nest. Get rid of the bird's nest. I'm sorry, but this is funny. I know this must be absolutely terrifying for you, Sandra, and it's like a pain in the ass to deal with. But you have to understand, to us, this is hilarious. This was one of those things that will become a story later, like a fun anecdote. Just freaking doing nature conservation in her room. Like, so what you're saying is in America they have bald eagle calls, bald. Like Ollie, what's happening? You're on a roll, dude. What's happening today, dude? You're on a roll. Holy shit. Oh man. Uh, we have bigger problems with the bird shoot its way through the walls. It is in my room. Yeah. Yeah, that is the concerning part, honestly. But how the hell? How? What the frick? I mean, it's more likely to have come in from the roof. Yeah, but that means what the frick happened to like drywall? Okay, but what the heck? Does it not have insulation? Like what? Like what? How is that possible? Like I've seen videos of American like houses being built, and they all had like I mean, though some used fiberglass and shit, but it's still obstructive enough in nature that a bird shouldn't easily get in. You know what I mean? What the hell? Because like there was some kind of access point, dude. I don't like if they came in from the roof, like no matter where they came in from, there must have been some kind of air gap in the wall somewhere where there was no insulation. Maybe it's a cable, like maybe it's the like we say Kabelbaum in German. Like I don't know, like the routing of the cables. It's almost like a root or a tree system, right? So we say Kabelbaum, right? Like when it's like you know, like essentially it's branching out like a tree into different rooms. So I don't know what it's called in English, but maybe there is like some kind of air gap or like some kind of opening that allowed them to get in, which is obvious. I get it, but like if the drywall is properly insulated, like even through the roof, they shouldn't have gotten in easily. This is absolutely wild to me. I'll wake up the whole damn house for this. Older homes don't. Wiring, dude, Sandra, that is that is something. to wake up the house over indeed. This is something that has to be settled fast. Jesus Christ. Um, 1 hour of silence interrupted by bald eagle screech. Dude, that's the most American house ever. Imagine if it is actually bald eagles. Then she gets into a whole nother problem because if she reports that, they are like protected and she cannot easily remove the nest and it stays there. So they better not. You guys better not tell anyone anything. You just get rid of that nest. Imagine the mess if the birds are nesting in the walls. Imagine if it's oh my god, Delta. You're making this a horror movie for Sandra, for this poor person that is like just trying to rest and now has to deal with freaking rodents potentially. Like the freaking scenarios will not make it better. Oh wow, this is beautiful. Well, who's this? This is beautiful. Like something about the way this is shaded and colored is so nice. I really like this. But yeah, this is just my Twitter feed. It's nothing but art. And I make kind of sure that all the artists I follow are like opposed to AI, though the fact that Grok can like do active edits of images, right, as you look at them is not a good thing. It's kind of terrifying. And yeah, it's an unfortunate reality of this platform, which is one more reason why people need to get off because it can like be trained on all the stuff they upload, and they know this because the AGBs were changed. Uh, but like I don't know if it's called AGBs in English. We say allgemeine Geschäftsbedingungen. In English, it's probably something else. Wait, AGB, AGB in English. Terms and conditions. God damn it! I use AGB as a term in English so often it doesn't exist. It's terms and conditions. I'm a stupid idiot. So, but anyway, the terms and conditions that apply definitely matter. Uh, Shut the frick up, Delta. Go sit the time up for that. I think Delta forgot that you were one of my mods. It's been over 1.5 years since I've seen this happen. Yeah. No, Delta got timed out for giving Sandra nightmare scenarios. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. But yeah, like Sandra, honestly, I don't want to believe that it's rodents. It's very possible that maybe there were rodents that carved out the path to that wall, but not necessarily, right? However, whatever caused it, like you need pest control or something. Like I don't think it's resolved with like getting the nest out. There is an entry point somewhere, and people need to find out whether it's with an endoscope or something else, or just have a cursory look around the house and the basement. Like how those animals found entry into your room, or like I don't know, maybe transfer into another room. I don't know, but like depends on obviously the scope and scale of it and the size of your house. But yeah, ah man, of all the things to deal with, you know what? Fair. But you know, Sandra, it could be worse. Give it the old RC treatment. Wait, Ollie, I forget that Australians deal with animals getting into their home all the time. Wait, let me. Something got in my ear, my eyes, not my ears, my eyes. But yeah, like honestly, like I know for Aussies, it's probably not as outrageous. Like you guys sometimes have random errant snakes, like freaking doing an adventure in your home. Or like what was it, huntsman spiders, or like those huge spiders. It's like yeah, terrifying. Though mind you, like oh god damn it, I keep forgetting that the U.S. has different building codes. Like I do keep forgetting that. Like damn, I'm trying to imagine like what could you do? Like you will have to move the closet or whatever kind of furniture piece is in front of that hole. You have to move it aside. The problem is once you do that, there's a risk of those animals escaping into the room. So you need some kind of pest control to be there with a net or something else. Then you need to have it cleaned out and above all disinfected and completely sterilized. Then you need to have it fixed by some, like, some kind of contractor, or maybe you guys do it yourselves. Like, I would probably do it myself because I know I can do it. Um, but like depends, right? Like if one has that experience or skill set, then I would just like look for the cause of it. This is probably the most important thing. Find the point of entry. Huntsmen are huge, wusses, they're fine. The Aussie treatment is definitely worse, but hell no, I'm living with animals in my walls. Dude, this is the first shock of your return, Sandra. Congratulations. The first shock of your return home. The first shock. Animals in your walls. But all of these will be stories that you tell later and probably laugh about, but for now it's definitely terrifying. Fucking hell, man, I swear to God. Oh my God. Sorry, Sandra, I don't mean to laugh. I understand that this is extremely disquieting and like stressful. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not making light of that. It's just like I'm already seeing the future anecdotes. Man, and here I am returning to the US and I immediately have to deal with X, Y, Z. Like, oh man. It's a welcome party indeed. I want to forget this shit. I will move out immediately. Like, dude, like genuinely, is there not like is there like another room? I don't know how large the house is, Sandra, right? So don't get me wrong, but is there really no way to like for you relocate to another room? They probably gave you your old room, right? So because of that, it's possible nobody noticed, obviously, because it was unoccupied for all this time, potentially. Maybe that's the only reason, right? Why it was able to like go unnoticed for this long. I'm sure your parents would have acted out against it, right? And would have done something in advance had they known. There's another room I can move into right now. Yeah. Dude, if push comes to shove, if the thing has to be removed anyway, you'll probably have to leave the room for a day or two. Either way, like for the stuff to get sterilized and shit, right? So yeah, I'll go stay at my aunt's house or something if you have to. If you have to. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, no, definitely. Like I get that. Like I would probably leave too and I would say, "Hey, like I'm mobile right now. Like my suitcases are still packed or like maybe ready. So, like you're move ready, right? Until the room is done. So, yeah. I mean, it's also in your parents' interest because it's their house anyway. So keeping it clean and making sure that there's no rodents that can spread through the house, like that kind of pest control is in their interest anyway, right? Like you're not being a diva by demanding that there's no freaking rodents or birds in your wall. It's all good. Like it's fully understandable, genuinely. Like I would probably leave too. Ah, yeah. Let me see. So today I had thought, like guys, I don't know if you recall, like yesterday I started the first Pokemon game and probably like I still haven't looked up when Black and White was released. Black and White Pokemon release date. You've got to be fucking kidding me. March 2011. I haven't played a Pokemon game in 15 years. What? Yeah, like you're going to sleep? Yeah, it's probably late. It's probably late. I hope you have eaten. I hope you feel rested. I hope you had a good day. I hope school is going well. I hope you're pulling through everything. Okay. And I'll see you on the next one. Okay. We'll probably see each other again on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, since Tuesday to Thursday is usually during the time when you wake up and go to school. So you probably won't be able to catch my streams then. But it was nice to spend some time with you. And sorry we didn't get to talk much. Like all I know is that you were hungry. But I hope things are going well. Have a good stream. Thank you. Sleep well. Ollie says I'm gonna go sleep in like a second. I'm baiting asking for a bedtime story, but I don't want to traumatize the other chatters again. Oh man. Like the bedtime stories, I have plenty. I have plenty. But right now, I think given the current situation of like the stress being already high, I don't think this is the moment. You know what I should do? I should read like those kids stories, like with like I don't know, like like with those wind up, uh, like what like those music boxes, right? Like with that kind of music in the background and just read the weirdest like the thing is if I was to like read to you guys direct translations of some of the bedtime stories that I grew up with, like I don't like to me they're cozy, but also I understand that if I translate them, like a lot of them might rub you the wrong way. Like there's one story where the wolf's belly gets cut open and is filled with stones and then soon shut and then he's thrown down a well. There's another story like there's all kinds like where like someone's fingers are cut off because they would not because they just acted filthy or something. Like it's like as a kid we were like absolutely sleeping like logs after that. We were like, oh yeah, of course, you know, those are like our bedtime stories. So I don't know. To me those are normal stories, but to everyone else for some reason it's traumatic. So I don't know if you guys will feel cozy after those stories. I don't know if you guys will even like those stories. So yeah, bedtime story stream when like dude, I actually might do that. Like where I just read the freaking weirdest bedtime stories that I can find from my childhood. Like damn. I have to look around if I can find the old fable book that my mom always read from for me. Like there's an old book of like fables that are like specifically to like our region here, right? And like she had it was like this huge tome and she always would read to me from it when I was a child so I could fall asleep. And like looking back, some of the stories were pretty wild indeed. Delta, your timeout is over. Yes, I've learned nothing. Delta is posting emotes with like rats. You fucking evil. Oh my god. But yeah, like I gotta do that sometime where we all like are in PJs and we all are in bed, regardless of time zone. We'll just darken the room or something, and we'll just hunker in at some point, and then we'll just like read bedtime stories and eat like drink like cocoa and eat way too many sweets. Like I want to do that one day. That would be fun. That would be fun. Like to just be cozy up, forget all the worries, all the plans, and just like stay in bed. Like, dude, that is something I want to crack one day. Like the code to like how to make a streaming setup that is mobile enough that I even if I don't feel so well, I can still stream while lying down. That would be perfect, dude. Like my streaming stamina would be through the roof because I don't have to sit all the time. Because the chair that I have, I mean, mind you, my office chair is freaking amazing. It's called Steelcase. That's the company. Gesture is the model, and it has a headrest. It has lumbar support. It has like these great like armrests that can like move in all directions, up, down, left, right. Like they're perfectly adjustable. The thing is super well constructed. It's like super like resistant to any kind of weight you put on it. Like it is really well done. As far as products go, it's well constructed and well engineered. Just a bit expensive though, but it's super sturdy. I've had this since the pandemic began. Never regretted it, but still, at the end of the day, no matter how good you seat, you need to move. So yeah. The birds and rats just want to cuddle with you, Sandra. Cozy up with them in bed. Stop it, Delta. You know now she's not unjustified to time you out. Like now you're playing with fire, Delta, dude. You gotta calm down. And this is not me reprimanding you. This is me cautioning you. Like Sandra has powers here. She has the same powers as I do. So like your ass is on thin ice. You need to be very careful. Your ass is on such thin ice, dude. She was never unjustified. That's the point. Like don't play with fire. Like why? Like you're the type of person, dude. This is like those videos that I saw of guys that it was like a Caucasian dude, like white guys freaking dating like I don't know, like one like insert random ethnicity woman, right? Like I say this because there were like these posts that I saw in reels where like there was like a Latina Like I know that's the wrong term, right? It's like what Latinx, but like all the people I know, they still refer to themselves as such, and they always give me weird looks. I say, stop saying that. So I say, I still say it this way then. So there was a Latina that like essentially was giving this guy shit. She was screaming at him. She was absolutely livid, right? But the guy just stood in front of her all meekly, and then there was like a little time skip forward in that discussion, and he was just silent. And at some point, she calmed down and she started hugging and kissing him. And the caption read, don't step in. He's exactly where he wants to be." And we could argue about abuse and all of that, and I have lots of thoughts. I will keep my mouth shut, but all I could think of was what Delta's doing right now kind of reminds me of what they believe this guy has in terms of mind space. She wants this, so I'm staying out of it. Like, yeah. I saw the notification just popped, Delta, so it always gives you a little preview of what you wrote. I saw. Like, I get it. You're right where you want to be. I'll extend what I saw in those reels to you. However, careful. It's one thing to get shouted at. It's another one to have a freaking like knife stuck in your chest. So I would not play with fire there. I would be a bit careful. Like I can look around. Maybe I can find that thing that I saw. But it's like there was like this one instance where like you just see her like again shouting in her face, and the dude is just smiling at her, and it had captions reading, "Don't step in. He's right where he wants to be." I was like, what the fuck? There's men who are into this. And it's yeah, I don't know, to each their own. Like to me, I was like, what the fuck? I wanna watch you put my head in the bear's open jaw, and then be surprised. Oh no, it bit me. Were you messing with it? It's like, oh man, this person was bitten by so many snakes. I wonder how that happened. Were you messing around with it? But dude, yeah, like you're Australian, like you face danger all the time, and you freaking go all whimsy on it. Oh crikey! Look at that huntsman spider, like wrapping its jaws. It's like a mutated one, mom. It's the size of our house, but look at it wrapping its jaws gently around my head. They just want to play. Like if Starship Troopers became real, dude. Like what was the basis for Helldivers? Like I don't know, like that original work where you see like these huge weird arachnoid creatures that come in and kill everybody. Like y'all would just like live with it. Like somehow you throw them a steak and they walk away, and you're like, yeah, he's just hungry. That's just Jerry. Like, oh mate, Jerry's all fussy again. He destroyed our garage. He was about to impale me. Wait, but nah, I ain't moving. This is my house. Um, when I watch you put my head in the bear's open jaw, they're not like that. They're not that bad. The wildlife is nice. Oh my god, you guys are tripping. Both you Delta and you Ollie. You guys are fucking tripping. Like my first, I would never. Like, did you know what? I used to want to go to Australia because in med school, one of my buddies lived in Sydney, and moved like after getting his bachelor's in physiology and being a bartender for a while. Dude moved back to Germany, and like went on to medical school. And he told me all those cool stories about Australia, right? And showed me pictures. This was way back when, right? When like social media wasn't popping off in the way that you had an insight into everyone's lives in other countries. But the point is, I remember seeing that stuff thinking, oh, that's a cool place. I would love to go. And then social media popped off. And I saw more of your life, the parts that you guys think are normal. Miss me with that shit. Hell the frick no. Like, what the actual frick, man? Like, it extends to your celebrities too. Like, there was this one interview that Margot Robbie did. I think it was the Graham Norton show. And she's like, "Oh yeah, my mom called me. Like, that was like this old and blah blah blah." And my mom was being so annoying, and then like she kept calling. I was like, "Oh, mom, what?" And she was like on the floor being choked by a snake, and so I had to help her and throw the snake out. And everybody's like, "Oh my god, what is she okay?" She's like, "Yeah, that's normal." And I'm like, "What the fuck is wrong with you guys?" Oh, mom, did you play with the snakes again? God damn it, mom. It's like, what the hell? It's not even a meme at this point. It's just like your freaking reality terrifies me, dude. Like you guys are like beta testers for the weird creations that God spits on this earth, if he even exists. Like evolution is like freaking Australia is the playing ground for it. Like just like what if we gave the most lethal venom and like spiked all its teeth with it? It has tiny canals that can extrude that poison through every tooth, but we made it look like a cute little lizard. Oh yeah, let's put it in Australia. It's also heat resistant. Oh my god, guys. Slash, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Australians love fucking with people. I know that you do, but I'm sorry, I've seen too many videos to also know that some of the shit you guys have normalized is fucking terrifying. Like some of the shit you guys think is normal for us really isn't. Some of the freaking scope, like the freaking sizes of animals that you have there that you deal with is fucking insane. You can tell me as much as you want that it's like they're just messing with everybody, some parts, but other parts that you guys consider normal are terrifying to us. And that's the issue. The parts that you don't recognize as absolutely terrifying. You have bears, yeah. I'm living in a big city. Where the fuck are the bears? I'm safe. We have bears and wolves, but we're fine, dude. We have hunters. That's what they're for, to cull those populations and control them. They venture out into cities only and only if there's a drought or like weather conditions caused, an abnormal decrease in prey animals or anything like that. So yeah, it's not the norm, right? Like usually it's quite balanced. Like you are more likely to see a hog, right? Like then I don't know, like a wolf or a bear in a city or a town. Like you will see a wild boar more likely run in like the outskirts of a rural town than anything else. And those are harmless. They're terrified. Like you always avoid them too. Every bit of lore I say about Australia is 100% real and true. In what fucking world is a spider more terrifying? That's the kangaroos, mate. Hogs are also fuck. They are, but I will also say over here they seem more terrified. Like this is something people have to understand. Like if a wild animal's living conditions here in Northern Europe are bad enough that it ventures into a city, then you can trust that this desperation was a thing. But they're terrified of you. Like they will run away rather than attack you. Like that is the one thing that is to be kept in mind there. Anyway, I'm gonna go out, put my magnet boots on, charge so I stay attached to it tomorrow. Good night, chat. See you well, like Ollie, man. Dude, like that last time we played Peak together was so much fun. We gotta one of these days, dude. Like we gotta see if our schedules align, and we gotta do some shit together, man. Like the last time was like more than a year ago. Like we gotta look into shit, man. Gotta do something together. Like when schedules align and when time is given, and when my streaming numbers have a bit stabilized. Like everything is out of whack right now. Uh, That's the spiders here. Look at this rich bastard with magnet boots. Delta is tying herself. Delta, Delta is tying themselves down at the like with ropes. It's like, oh man, they have magnets. Freaking filthy rich people. We have to, we have to freaking hook and tie ourselves into the ceiling. Oh, excuse me, the floor. Oh, I love this shit, man. I love this. It's so stupid. But yeah, what the fuck? When did 1 hour pass? I've been streaming for 10 minutes. Hello, Zero. Yeah, actually, I'm a bit late even, but like, yeah, it's still within the confines like the that I set for myself with the schedule time wise. Wait, when did 1 hour pass? What the frick? Uh, I'm so weirded out by the fact that time passed this fast. Sorry, guys. That caught me by surprise. Dude, Sandra actually left. I was about to whisper and I realized she's not here. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, so here's the thing, right? I think it's about time I stop playing a game. Considering that many of you are also heading to sleep, that's a perfect time. Um, Let me just get a quick sip of water. Okay. Evacuated this chat after the rats. Dude, you gave her a freaking, we say Kopfkino, which is head cinema, which I like to translate it. It's like, you gave her bad daydreams, dude. Now she can't sit there quietly like you did that. What if like those freaking if there's not birds but rodents in there, they slowly venture out of that hole and just like relax next to her while she's asleep. I understand. Like that woman is dealing with a completely different kind of stress right now, and I understand it. I hope she gets settled fast. Like that's terrifying. So let me just set up my machine. Let me plug in my cable. It's time for some Tales of Vesperia. Like it's been a week. So let me actualize my title. Let me change my category. Tales of Vesperia. It's a thriving and alive category. 7 viewers, 2,400 followers. Perfect. I love niches. So let's go. Let me just boot up the game in the background very quickly. Give it a second. Okay, we're ready. So, music, stop. Okay. Game on. Let me see. I just have to set it up. And here we go. And of course the English language is the choice to go in this case, because the English dubbing is absolutely incredible. I had to quit for a second though. Give me 1 second. Because the aspect ratio, like on your end it looked good, but for some reason the aspect ratio on my end, even with Alt Enter, was off. For some reason it started windowed at 2. 1 second. Okay. Now it's correct. Alright. This is good. Project Vesperia. Let's go. Come on. Yeah. Dude, like I'm always surprised Autodesk being used to create 3D models always catches me off guard, but then I remember that my friends in engineering, like how they used Autodesk to make like moving parts, and they could actually animate those parts and stuff. Like that stuff was wild to me. That stuff was super wild to me. So let me just check if my category is correct. Yeah, it is. Perfect. So what is the story so far? Let me just like recap it for myself, but also in a way for you guys. We were in a desert. In the desert, we found a little village. That village was kind of frozen in time. Like events that should have transpired 1,000 years ago still seemed recent to them, like time had essentially stopped. Why do I say this? When we first left, after we solved the issue with the, like the lower city that we came from, we solved the well issue, like the core was restored. That's the entire impetus of the first step of our story. We left the Imperial City as this guy called Yuri because we wanted to find the energy core for the well in the lower city, which was broken and stolen by some evil mage. And we found that they are misusing those energy cores for their own ill means and gains. And long story short, we managed to find those people, we managed to defeat those people. But in doing so, we discovered some things that concerned us. We found a ghost ship. The ghost ship was seeking to bring an energy core that would power a barrier to protect a village, a faraway village, from monsters. Now we suddenly come across that village, but the ghost ship was 3,000 years old. We managed to date it, right? Thanks to some historians in our midst. But that village was still standing. And the person that a letter was addressed to by someone who was only a skeleton at that point, that person was alive and well, and they said they only left a couple years ago. So there's some kind of time dilation happening, right? And we don't know why. And that village is absolutely safe too. Furthermore, there is like this group of intelligent monsters that are capable of speech, and they for some reason hate this girl in pink. Her name is Estelle, or Estelise, and she is, as we now know, the princess of the royal family, of the imperial capital that we fled from, and we took her with, because she wants to come along. And we don't know why. And we don't know why she's able to cast healing magic without needing those energy pearls. Like, everything is powered by those energy sources, and they have different sizes. You can have like big pearls that are like powering big machines. You have small ones, right, that you can like slot into an armlet or a circlet or something, and you can use them to channel magic or cool abilities, right? So that it's used for everything. Those Blastia is what they're called, right? Their cores are like super potent. They absorb the magic called air in the air. So yeah, Mold, look at you. How are you doing? Oh, let me give you a shout out. Wait, Mold. Mold is like a super talented artist, and I don't know if many of you are familiar with Mold, but I really, 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 really like Mold's style. So check out Mold's socials for sure, especially on X, because the art that Mold does is very specific. Like, there is a lot of art to be found out there which looks the same, which kind of does the same like style or something. Mold is very singular in that, right? In a sea of people that do the same thing, mostly just with some slight variations, Mold does something very unique, and I feel like I love the fact that the name reflects that in the best way possible. So yeah, Mold, how are you doing? Really appreciate the support. I think you deserve it. Both you and Cup and all the others I've met through this, right? And yeah, I hope you know that I'm a huge supporter. Like, I'm a big fan. I really like what you guys do. We just chatted for about an hour, Mold, and now I'm getting into gaming a bit. I'm playing Tales of Vesperia. Like, Mold, you know as well as I do, like, RPGs don't do well on stream platform like these, like especially single player ones specifically, because people cannot slot in easily, right, and hook themselves into a story that they have missed half of. So don't be alienated by it, right? It's absolutely fine to be lurking or like have it in the background, right? Or leave at some point when you realize it's kind of like not vibing. But despite that, I want to like suggest, if you ever feel bored and you are looking for some nice RPGs to play, maybe give the Tales of series a shot, right? The Tales of series used to be less popular, right? But it has kind of become more popular in recent years, and it has some wonderful games out there. Like, and it still like staunchly follows the anime aesthetic that I love so much, right? So like, definitely give it a shot one day. Like, when you see a deal for some Tales of games, like Tales of Vesperia is the one I'm playing right now, but there's Tales of Symphonia and all the others. Give it a go. Like, it's really worth it. Like, very likable characters, like cute art styles. I know these days every like gacha mechanic based games abuses this art style to the moon and back, but this is like done with proper love and care, and it's really worth a play. So that's all. Zero, how are you doing? Zero is another artist, by the way, like that is like deeply gifted and extremely skilled. So it's kind of nice to see you guys together here. Um, I'm chilling. Have to be done with portfolio soon, so a little stressed. I want to find a good chill streamer. Just stress to. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you. Dude, Cap is also working on a portfolio. Are you also trying to apply for animation or art school? I hope it works out. I hope it works out, Mold. I'm happy to hear that. That's great. Like, you guys please pursue it. Ollie is, dude, I have so many artists who are now starting to step foot into academics. Like, Grape is already almost done with like animation school. She's like has 1 year left. Ollie just started, is in his first semester. Cup is preparing a portfolio to get in. Now you, Mold, as well. This is so cool. I love this. I don't think we have seen this before. It looks really, really cool. Dude, it's really cute. Like, the problem is, obviously, it's old. But because it's old, you get a fully finished experience mode. You know, like, there's not like some stupid shit that they try to sell you. There's no gacha mechanics. It's just a fun game that is in itself already a finished work, right? And that's fun. I'm chilling. Play some game right now. Okay, Zero. I'm a begin. It's a very competitive school, so it's a bit stressful to get some good portfolios together. Dude, Mold, I swear to God, sometimes it just tends to work out, and even if it doesn't, you just keep trying. I had a friend, like, like I got like I'm this is not a brag, okay? Like it just goes to show that I appreciate the difficulty. Like I got into medical school on my first application back then, first try worked. Another friend of mine tried for 7 years to get in. And in that time she like because she couldn't get in immediately, she became a nurse, she became a clinical technician assistant. She did all of these, like in German we say Ausbildung, like all of these apprenticeships, because she really, really adores and loves the field. And in the end, when she got in her late 20s in med school, she was so far ahead of all of us. She rocked this. Like what I'm trying to say is, if this is truly an aspiration of yours, no matter what the outcome of like the application process is, don't lose heart, okay? If the path stretches a bit longer, don't compare yourself. Your skills, you can cultivate and like improve them every time, all the time, okay? Like you have more time than you would like to admit to yourself. Yes, we don't have endless time, but we have time. So be kind to yourself, you got this. If it works or not, outcome doesn't matter, you got this. You will grow regardless from this experience. And I'm cheering for you. You got this. Sending you strength. Yeah, I've already prepared to have to try again next year and that will be okay. Exactly, you're absolutely right. Because again, failure is the mother of success, and above all, it is the mother of lessons, right? It like you learn from it. It kind of strips the pretense and like dare I say it, it strips like any kind of ambition off of its like unrealistic grounds and puts you and like roots you in a reality that only rock bottom can provide when you feel sad or disheartened by a lack of success. That perspective is important because it allows you to reflect more truthfully about what your skill level is and properly grow from there. So whatever the outcome, you can only win as far as I'm concerned. You got this, okay? Believe in you. So, yes, I've already learned so much from doing this first portfolio attempt. Really, I've pushed myself with so much art and technical stuff. There you see? That's why. Like, you got this. You got this. Like, both you and Cup, I really, like, cheer for you. So let me get this fight over quickly. And then we go into the city that is, like, being, that's kind of being, like, beset by Imperials right now. Oh, whoa. You resisted that. What the hell? Dude, you have to understand, this game, what you see right now might not look special, this battle system.
I don't think that's the point.
This game, but imagine you come from a line of RPGs that are turn-based. Imagine you play this in the 2000s and every game you ever played is turn-based, and suddenly you're able to control your character and actually actively fight monsters like this. This was a game changer back then to me. This was like, what the fuck, this is possible? In an RPG, no less? Like, I was mind blown back then. That's why, like, even if it's old and it's not special these days, to me, it's freaking insane. I just still love it, like, because there's so much heart. So, now comes my favorite part. This game has the PC port, because this is originally PlayStation and Xbox 360 game. The PC port has a bug where I need to Alt-Tab. And now when I go back, my controller works again. There you go. It should work again. It should work again! God damn it. Wait. It didn't accept my A button. I swear that is the demonstration effect. It didn't work, dude. The A button didn't work. It said, like you guys saw, right? You have to press A to enter the city. Like the freaking A button did not work, but now in the fight it works. This is like what I love when the PC port is really bad. But there you go. It's working now. So this is the Colosseum city of Nordopolica. And it's like, there's the Empire and there's the guilds. And they are separate entities. The guilds are not under jurisdiction of the Empire. And this is a guild city, so let's see. Why is the Empire here?
As I'd have guessed.
Yeah, security looks normal even with all the commotion after the tournament.
Indeed.
It did sound like they had their hands full with the monsters that managed to escape.
So, like, can I also just say, like, this is genuinely one of the better voiced Tales of games. They're all voiced beautifully, but this one specifically.
Yeah, but it's too quiet. Especially compared to the checkpoints back at Kados. I think Raven's got it right. The Knights are up to something, and I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
But it looks like we can stay in town as long as we don't stand out.
So we'll meet with Bellius on the evening of the new moon, which happens to be tonight.
Yeah.
Let's stop by the inn to freshen up and then go see about meeting her.
Yeah, Bellius is the boss of
Finally
the
gonna be able
city
to
and the
get rid of
guild
the Don's
of
letter.
the city.
Patty, what are you doing hiding over there?
Don't you remember? A lot of things happened the last time she was here.
That's true.
Come on out. It'll be okay.
After this, we'll play Pokemon, by the way. My first Pokemon game in 15,
Is it alright
15
for
years.
me to be with you guys for just a little longer?
Oh, Patty, please stay with us.
Huh? Sure. We don't mind, do we?
Right. It'd probably be best if we stuck together until we left town. I
Yeah.
have a feeling that even if we parted ways here, we'd still end up meeting again real soon.
Damn straight.
So basically,
Exactly.
there's no difference between us being together or not.
Exactly.
I really don't get that logic.
I'm sure you're all heading in the direction of the Maristella.
Yeah, this is Maristella is what she's looking for. She's looking for a
I
grandfather.
don't get that either.
In other words,
In other words, you want to come with us, right?
rather than traveling by myself, traveling with you guys is more profitable.
Sure, that's the yeah, sure, that's the only reason. Yeah, okay, sure.
If you want to come, then come. At this point, I really don't mind an extra travel companion or two.
That's the spirit.
Dude, I love the cup emotes. They're so cute.
I wonder if Flynn's already here somewhere.
Do you think?
When we finish up all our business here, I've got a few things I want to ask that guy.
When you do, take me with you.
Okay. And again, chat, I'm playing this game well knowing that it's tanking my numbers, okay? That's why I love it though. The niche titles, they give me life, okay? So. Like, what is this guy doing? There won't be an arena fight today. Okay, wait, what is a little girl doing among these sweaty men? You are not safe here, they're all creeps. Some monsters got out of the Colosseum. The reverse barrier must not be very strong. I hope they won't come and eat me when I'm sleeping at night. Oh no. I get so happy every time they make more. They're also good. Yes! Dude, Cup is so talented. And I don't know what, like I don't want to say innocence, but there is a purity to these emotes. You know what I mean? I really like it. I really enjoy it. It's so simple, you know? So, all right, let's go rest. Yes, we'd like to rest. We have a conversation with your boss later. Exactly, Walt. It's so simple to get behind, right? I think it's why Cup resonates so much with other people.
Is everyone ready to go?
Sure.
Okay, time to meet the boss of the guild of the city. Let's go.
You're shaking, Carol.
Confronting the big cheese of a major guild about his involvement with the Great War is pretty intimidating.
Come on, he's a normal person, just like us. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Oh, I thought Bellius was a woman. Okay.
But
Carol, you just don't know when to give up, do you?
My, Patty, you've got nerves of steel.
You're sure the brave one, Missy. I'm impressed.
I'm just doing my best to be strong.
You don't have to come if you don't want to, Estelle.
I can't back down anymore. I don't want to. I want to know about myself. About who I really am.
Sounds like you're ready to go.
So then, let's go see Bellius.
just my imagination?
It does, Mold, that's true. What's wrong, Carol? Oh, it's Carol's former guild, the Hunting Blades. Oh, maybe that's why he's nervous? Like, did he feel their presence? Like, instinctually, that they're there? Like, they don't have the best opinion of him. They think he's a coward because when there was a monster raid, he ran away in fear. I mean, he's a kid, right? But now he stepped up, but I think he still has, like, kind of that Achilles heel, you know? That Achilles heel, that, like, a weakness. to them. Like it's like when you, I think it's like similar or comparable to when people encounter a childhood bully or something, right? And then somehow they're transported back into certain behaviors of the childhood. But yeah, let's go. Time to meet the big boss.
We've come to meet with Bellius.
Oh, weren't you the emissary sent by Don Whitehorse?
Don Whitehorse is the head of all the guilds, right? That stand independent of the Empire. And he sent us here to deliver a letter to this Bellius guy, whose city is now besieged by Imperials for some reason.
Yep, it's a bit urgent, so if you wouldn't mind letting me through.
You may enter. However, I must ask the rest of you to withdraw.
What? But why?
Are you trying to say we can't be trusted or something?
I'm afraid that is what it amounts to.
Oh.
But you can trust that we'll be even more tight-lipped than a giant clam. For sure.
Let them pass.
Wait, so who is Bellius? Someone said guy. What is it?
But
I have spoken.
Oh, wow.
Now that's more like it.
Yes, Duke.
Authority.
I ask only that you not speak of anything you see here to anyone.
Not speak of what we see? Why not?
This is one of Palestrale's guild laws.
Okay then, we promise.
Our leader, Bellius, is waiting just ahead.
Oh, wait, what's going on? Is it here? No, that's the warehouse. Dude, how did her voice reach from all the way up? Bellius's room. Nom! Okay. Now you're talking. Mo, by the way, Nom is another incredibly gifted artist. But one of the examples of sometimes, like, no matter how gifted you are, life has a way of stopping you. Like, if Nom could just full-time art, like, it would be so awesome, but Nom has to instead work double shifts, right? Like, that's how life is sometimes. It gets in the way, but you hold fast to your ambitions and you don't give up. And you'll get there someday, okay? Like, you got this, Mo. Like, you will get that portfolio thing in. Like, I have trust. Anyway, enough of that. Let's go. Let's enter Bellius's room. Finally.
Hey! What's going on?
Wait, is it dark in here?
Everybody still here?
Yes.
Check our Blue Sky account, I think. That's the easiest way. It's in my follows. On Blue Sky.
Monster!
Because, like, Nom was once, for some reason, banned on X, even though she never did anything. Someone just reported her for some reason. Like, the most harmless person I know, actually, and they just did that for whatever, like, evil reason. But welcome, Nom. I hope work is going well. A monster?
And here I had secret hopes we'd get a gourmet meal out of this. Wasn't expecting a trap.
Millie, hello.
This isn't
Exactly.
a trap. She is...
Bellius is a monster? Are you kidding me?
Bellius?
Shut the front door. Bellius is one of those legendary monsters that can speak?
The very same. I am Bellius, Duce of Nordopolica, and founder of Palestrale.
What the fuck? I'm having goosebumps. Hey, Millie, by the way.
Didn't see this coming.
What the frick?
So
Maybe she
you
can
can
tell
speak
us.
our language as well.
That's so crazy. Okay, this caught me by surprise. What? That's a twist.
You encountered Pharaoh some time ago, did you not?
Pharaoh is the monster we were looking for in the desert that ended up saving us, but we don't remember it that well because we had a heat stroke, and when we woke up in that village that was frozen in time for some reason. We never got to talk to Pharaoh though.
I would not think, then, that our ability to use your tongue should come as a surprise.
What the hell?
So you're an Antilocheia too?
Entelekea are these special monsters that are capable of human speech. That's how we've categorized them. We don't know anything about them. All we know is they don't like something about Estelle.
That is so.
Then the ancient race that built this city was...
My brethren and I.
What?
If this city was built hundreds and hundreds of years ago, that would mean...
Yeah, that she is that old.
Indeed. We have governed this city for ages.
Oh, this way.
Wow, that's amazing!
That's an understatement.
Good old Don. How nice of him to keep me in the dark on this.
And who might you be?
A humble servant of Don Whitehorse. I've got a letter for you from him. I've known that old badger too long to be surprised by who he knows. But just how are you connected?
I am indebted to him for his assistance during the Great War.
What the frick is happening? I'm still kind of reeling from this revelation right now.
The Great War? So the rumors that you were one of the masterminds behind it are true?
Well, I did participate in the war.
So she's making a distinction. This implies that she did not necessarily mastermind it, though.
However, I never exceeded that which my duty as an Entelekea required. I was not a mastermind of anything.
There you go.
The Great War was fought against the Entelekea.
At any rate, my acquaintance with the Dawn dates from those times. I have long lamented that a man of his talent was not born instead as one of my race.
Whoa, that's a huge compliment. What the frick?
That's the first I've heard the old man had anything to do with the Great War.
It is a subject he takes little pleasure in discussing. The Dawn has requested my mediation in the current trouble with Pharaoh.
Yeah, Pharaoh seems to be strongly opposed and to humans right now. But he saved us. If that was Pharaoh. Wait, what's going on?
It would seem that even a man of his strength cannot stand against my brother's assault upon his city.
Oh, okay, this merits elaboration. The guild city of Darngrest, which is kind of like the second power on the continent next to the empire, right? It was attacked by Pharaoh. And we don't know why, if that was because of Estelle, but that was the first time that we realized there's talking, speaking monsters. And now we learned on our journey to this city specifically that they're old and like an older civilization apparently. Like, I don't know. I'm still kind of trying to piece it all together, but it's fascinating.
Such a request cannot lightly be brushed aside. I shall offer my assistance for the time being.
Glad to see you're so reasonable.
Dude, the voice acting is just peak.
So some of you tear down cities and some of you run guilds. You Entelekea are definitely interesting.
Yeah.
The same might be said of you humans, I would imagine.
Touche.
Aye, that be true.
Now then, this letter is not the sole reason for your visit.
We might get some answers.
Child of the full moon.
What? This is the thing. What does this mean? There is this one fable of like the sister and the brother, and what was it? The sister returned to the earth and the brother returned to the star or something? Or to the moon? I don't know anymore. But what is this? Child of the full moon business.
You know about Estelle?
We Entelekea can sense the child of the full moon.
Explain.
My name is Estelise. I have to know, what exactly is the child of the full moon?
Can I just say, I finally realized what it is. Ever since I started playing this game, I've been telling you guys something about this game feels close to an anime in the way it looks, rather than a game. And it's not the cell shading, it's not something about it, just like the way, I think it's composition. And I think it's like the way the camera frames the images. I feel like they got a cinematographer for this one. Because somehow, moments like this, where the camera shifts like this, might not seem special, but for some reason, this is super cinematic. Like, I don't know. Like, it just hits different.
Pharaoh called me an insipid poison.
You know what, Zero? But Zero, see, that monster that attacked the city, when it faced her, it called her insipid poison. Why would, like, a deity, for example, or like a higher being, consider a priestess that? You know what I mean?
But what does that mean?
I know not whether your fate may be swayed by such knowledge, but...
Bellius, listen.
Judith is also a character that the group doesn't know anything about, but that we, the player and the main character, know about. Judith was riding around on a dragon, destroying those energy cores that power the entire civilization, that create barriers around cities to protect from monsters, that make wells work and pump water, right? That they put into their armlets or their circlets or like their equipment to make them powerful or cast magic. Judith destroyed those. The rest of the team doesn't know that she was that dragon rider. Only Yuri and we, the player, know. And she knows something else about these things too that she hasn't let on. So the fact that she's interjecting like this, I hope we learn more about her too.
Judith?
Is there something of which I should be aware?
Pharaoh is...
Man, you interrupted the best moment.
What the hell's
Come
all
on.
that racket?
God damn it. We were about to get a revelation.
At last, we found you, Antilochea, leader of monsters, origin of evil!
Oh, for frick's sake, it's the Hunters Guild.
Tyson! Boss!
Well, if it isn't Carol and friends, you've got some twisted tastes hanging out with freaks like this!
Keeping monsters to use in your Colosseum? You're an enemy of humanity, and now you die!
You're pretty barbaric for a friend of Carol's.
Who the hell is this little brat?
Unfortunately, I don't give my name to rapscallions.
As if I really care.
Patty talks like an old man.
Where's Nan?
Curious, huh? She should be leading the raid on the remaining monsters in the Colosseum about now. We Hunting Blades give no quarter to any who would obstruct the justice we mete out, humans or no.
If you won't attack, then I'll make the first move, beast!
Oh no. Good, stop them.
It seems these men will not be stayed, lest I take arms against them. It is asking much of you, but please help Nats.
What about you?
I am not to be outdone by mere humans.
Yo.
Gotcha. Let's get out of here.
Good luck.
Get him. Okay, let's help.
Who do they think they are? What a bunch of total clods!
I thought the Knights were the ones who had business in Nordopolica.
I never would have guessed we'd end up running into the hunting blades.
What are they all doing here?
Don't know
Yes,
exactly.
Mold, enjoy.
You can be sure it's got to do with Bell.
Enjoy your breakfast, Mold. And make sure that there's no mold on there. Like, the only mold on that breakfast should be you. When you're all over it and eating it. Enjoy.
Bellius.
Could it be that the Knights, I mean Flynn, came because of Bellius as well?
We'll have to ask the Duce. For now, though, we gotta see if we can get things under control.
Okay, so, enjoy mode. Like, you forgot a punctuation there, Honor Bean. Like you're kind of saying enjoy mold, like mold is supposed to enjoy mold. Like, put a comma in between the enjoy and the mold. And then it makes more sense. Enjoy your meal, mold. So, your name lends itself to a great many puns. So let's see. Ah, my favorite community member, the mold on my walls. When you think about it, you can like build a lot of puns around that. By the way, Zero, how are you faring? How's college going, dude? I hope you're rocking it. I hope you're not giving up. Oh my god, dude, I need to learn how to defend. There you go. That's the X button, right? Like, Of course, when I defend, you're not attacking, you're waiting. Ha, timed that perfectly.
Angels, grant us your favor.
Azure Edge!
I have to get used to the game again. I haven't played it properly in like a week or two.
Come on, Wind.
Dude, I'm so looking forward to Pokemon later too. Like, this is such an exciting day. So many good games.
The sign of victory!
Yeah!
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my god, we got ambushed.
Nasty one.
Don't just stand there whining.
Okay, we got him. Dude, this entire hunting guild is huge. Like, how many people do they have in their employ? But thankfully, it's just 3 enemies. Like, the monster or the enemy group is small. Can I go into the warehouse? No. Okay, we just have to straight up leave. Okay. Let's just keep pushing this.
Don't hurt us now.
The good thing is we are over leveled enough. Like I leveled so much back then, like a couple weeks ago, that I'm still over leveled considering the current content that I'm going for, which is great because it means we can focus on the story.
I'm not done yet.
I'm not really using all the game's battle systems correctly though, like because they never get enough practice and Millie is probably shaking their head. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Could Nan have done this?
You alright?
Nats has gone to defend the Colosseum from the hunting blades.
Oh, Nats was the dog guard.
You gotta help him.
Wait,
He's dead?
If only we'd come sooner.
I know sometimes college is super depressing. I know, Zero, especially when assignments are super hard.
Yeah,
but don't give up,
which
you hear?
means going up.
Like, that road too has an end, you know? Like, you can't do anything else than your best, right? Don't worry about short-term results, just focus on long-term outcomes. You will get there.
The Colosseum is now under the authority of the Hunting Blades. Withdraw immediately!
Oh.
Nan, you've got to stop!
Carol, what are you doing here?
You know that fights between guilds are strictly forbidden by the Union.
What are you talking about? This job was commissioned to us directly by the Union itself.
What?
That's impossible.
Harry, what are you doing here?
Hey, isn't that someone from the Union we met in Dongrest?
That's the Don's grandson, Harry.
The Don's grandson?
Just what in blazes is going on here, son?
You're under the same orders from the Dawn yourself, right? To locate Apathea?
Sure, but what does that have to do with all the commotion here?
Judith! What's the matter?
There! Nuts!
Oh no.
Come on! Damn it! I wasn't done with them!
Wait! I thought I ordered you to withdraw!
Raven is with them, and he's an ally. Let them be.
What is going on?
Nan!
Whoa. She's still angry at him for leaving the hunting blades.
Aw, down to your last friend? Why not play with us for a while?
More of Belius's minions, huh?
Dude, what's going on?
Brave Vesperia!
I don't care how brave you are. Death to those who side with the monsters.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, I guess
There's no nuance to the way these people go through the world. It's a monster, it must be evil. Okay. Wait a second. Wait for the perfect timing.
Ooh, nice moves.
Dude, I have to like unlock more abilities that allow me to bounce back and counter attacks. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Whoa, what was that skill? That was pretty. They were like dancing angels.
Man, these guys are just going crazy.
They did.
Looks like we got here in time.
Hello, Kenzo. How's it going?
You must be a healer.
Kenzo, why are you not asleep?
I wonder if Bellius is okay.
Bellius?
Duce!
Gnats, you are unhurt. You would yet challenge me, humans?
Oh my god.
Your kind is the root of all evil.
The root of evil, Bellius? You got it all wrong. Just look.
All monsters serve evil. They must be hunted down. It is up to us, to the hunting blades.
Dude, you guys are twisted. I'm pulling an all-nighter. Why, Kenzo? What is going on? Do you have an exam?
These idiots have got rocks for brains.
They do. Like, everything is black and white. There's no nuance.
You monsters are all alike.
Oh, you're building something? Damn. Is it for a school project?
Judy!
Duce!
Oh, dude, I hope it goes well.
You mustn't. Your power is...
No! What can this mean?
Wait, is her power not
She
good for them?
reacted to Estelle's formula? But this is...
Oh no!
What's going on?
I was too late.
What have I done?
If this keeps up, it'll bring down the Colosseum.
Oh no! Does Estelise's healing power have a different effect on the Entelecae? Like, does it rob them of their reason? Wait. No!
Bellius, please control yourself! Duce!
Wait, does her power... Is that why they consider her poison? Is that the effect her power has on them?
We have no choice but to try and stop her with force.
But we're dead if we hold anything back against someone like this.
I can't believe this!
But it doesn't look like we have a choice.
Bellius.
Estelle, wake up!
Right.
Here she comes!
Oh no. This is such an interesting concept. Her powers heals humans, but it robs
Kill or be killed,
this ancient race of their freaking mind.
Getting killed here.
Kill!
I'm making a stupid... Dude, how is that stupid? Kenzo, that's a life skill. That's a wonderful life skill. There's nothing stupid about it.
What is my power? The poison that Pharaoh talked about.
She's trying, you can tell. She's trying to break through whatever that power did to her, right? Like, damn, this is absolutely horrendous. Like, I feel sorry for Bellius.
You gotta be kidding. I can't believe
Kinda lost her mind. It's a mini? Oh. Kill me really... Did she just say kill me? Dude, is the pain that bad? Like, what the fuck?
Nurse!
What's happening?
You're good! I'll blow you away! I'll blow you away!
I'm sorry.
Holy shit.
No!
What's going on? Oh no. She's apologizing even through the rushes of madness. My hands scratched from sandpaper. Wait, Kenzo, does it need to be from wood? What you're building? Or like, is it a miniature? Or is it like big enough to use it? Like, I say this as someone who since childhood has helped his dad build all the furniture in a house. Like, I'll be very honest, dude. That is a good skill to have. Like, being able to build your own furniture, that's an awesome skill.
Holy power, come to me! Everything's ready!
Oh shit, I still got caught by it. I tried to dodge the abilities.
Run!
Defend, and now attack, now that the back is turned to me. Attack, attack, attack. Defend. She's apologizing even through her attacks. Like, she is trying to regain her will, but she isn't able to. What is going on?
Holy power, come to me! First aid!
God damn it.
Holy power, come!
Okay, we have a problem. Estelise is running out of TP. of her technical points to cast arts. So we should give her... Wait a minute. Let me turn off my mouse. So we should give her... God damn it. The thing is, it's like a conflict between the mouse and the controller. 1 second. So we should give her lemon gel. No, that's pineapple gel, sorry.
Not done yet. Is that the
God damn it. Whoa. That cut. Whoa. Careful. Dude, I wish I knew what I was supposed to do. Like, I have forgotten how, like, when I catch their weakness, what button to press in order to, like, do a finisher. I've forgotten how to do that. I haven't played the game in, like, 1.5 weeks or something. Oh, man. I wish I could enter, like, the battle book to, like, look it up. So, okay, time to attack. This is a very chaotic and messy fight because I'm not able to fight as technically as I should be. Dude, I wish Millie was here. I need to ask a question. Millie remembers how to do this. I'm sorry. Now she is doing over limits. Okay. It's a mini out of popsicle sticks. Oh, okay. I thought legit you were building like a proper scale, like chair, and even like a smaller chair, maybe for a toddler or something. But like if it's a mini, that's doable. Probably for some kind of model or art assignment. Illusion is gone.
Is it over?
It's my fault.
No, are you telling me we can't save her? We can't save Bellius?
Oh, I feel so powerful!
Ooh, that...
Wait.
It's over!
Dulce, no!
What now?
Oh, be careful, Kenzo.
I never thought this would happen.
What's going on?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you just want to help.
Worry not. You were thinking only of saving me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Power corrupts, but you are different. Never lose that kindness, the compassion you so readily show to others. Now, go to Pharaoh, if you would learn of your destiny.
To Pharaoh?
There is much I owe you. Do not harbor a grudge toward these people.
Dulce! No!
Wait! No, I beg you, don't go!
Bellius.
Farewell.
What's going on?
Is this the same as what was in the case from the ghost ship?
In the ghost ship we found a core for an energy... Wait, what? The source of these energy cores, I thought it was just crystallized magic. Are you telling me the source of these energy crystals is another life? Like the monsters? Like those intelligent ones?
An apatheia!
What does that mean?
Convey my soul, this cyano seal, to my ally, Don Whitehorse.
What is going on, dude? A piece of high-density air transformed from Bellius. Little is known about it.
So, this must have been what Harry meant.
Humans, we'll be taking that stone.
Is this what you guys were after? Hope you don't think we'll just let it go.
Then, we'll just have to pound on you until you do.
Can we pound the shit out of them instead?
That's enough! Everyone throw down your weapons!
Damn, look who's here.
You! Take anyone still standing in the Colosseum into custody.
We're gonna wind up in chains if we don't blow this scene.
But we haven't done anything to warrant being arrested. I don't think they'd have any trouble cooking up a reason to put us behind bars.
Yeah.
You're right. Escape is our best option.
Let's go, guys.
I've secured an escape.
Okay, we're getting out of here for now.
No, I don't want to go anywhere. My power, it really is a poison. I thought I could help her, but I only brought about her death. I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
There, you saved me, didn't you?
Oh my god, that's one way to do it.
What? But
Let's move.
Okay.
That's how you snap her out of it.
Wait!
Raven left the party, of course he has.
Bellius, how could something like this happen?
There was still so much we needed to ask.
Yeah. Think of all the knowledge that only an Entelakea would have.
Not to mention her perspective as the Duce Palestrale. Why couldn't we have met her sooner?
Yuri.
Yeah, it's such a waste. Oh my god, it's such a waste. Let's get the hell out of here. We have no choice. We're just about to get our answers.
This place is swarming with knights.
We've no choice but to go out through the harbor then.
Yeah.
But what if the harbor's blockaded too?
Indeed.
Well, the Wiesent of Kados is blocked off. If
Yeah.
we have to get out of here, I'd say breaking out through the harbor is our best bet.
Ah! Escaping by sea might be better, yes!
Exactly. Sorry, Patty, but can I ask you to pilot the ship?
Aye aye, leave it to me. Time to show you what I can do. I hope it's actually got a new Ceres Blastia, though.
Yeah, Ceres Blastia, that's just a power core.
Perfect. Then I'll handle the Blastia. Hey, where's the old man?
Yeah, Raven stayed behind.
You don't need to worry about him. He'll turn up soon enough.
That's why I'll never try architecture. I suck at being crafty.
Right. He's the sort of guy who shows up as soon as you start to feel relieved he's gone.
Wait, being crafty, doesn't that usually, in English at least, mean that you're kind of suspicious? Like, as in, like, you're kind of, like, how do I put this? Like, there's a negative connotation to that word.
Yuri Lowell! This is the end of the line!
Like, at least I've heard it in negative contexts more often than not. Like, but you say you're not good with your hands, right? By the way, I'm not sure
Lady
about the
Estellise,
first one.
you must return with us. Captain Flynn is worried about you.
Flynn is like Yuri's childhood friend, and he is like he's like working his way up in the Empire as a knight, and is now a lieutenant, I think, or captain, with his own troops under him. Whereas Yuri now created with Carol his own guild, so they're kind of on opposing sides now.
But
And obviously, Flynn wants to get Estelle back to the capital because he's a knight, and she's a princess, and he's trying to save her. Might be a better word, yeah, Ken. So like, I don't even know, like crafty. Like, let me wait. You know what? This will haunt me. I have to find this out. Is crafty a negative word? Like, not as in, like, I just want to know for my English education. Because I think of crafty as cunning, you know, and cunning is not necessarily bad, but it is often used negatively. Crafty is generally considered a negative or at best neutral to negative word, as it typically implies someone is cunning, sly, or deceitful in achieving their goals. Where it implies intelligence, it often suggests a lack of honesty or the use of manipulation. I think building a chair out of popsicle sticks is not an evil thing. Don't worry about it. Kenzo, we learned something together. Would you look at that? Like, I knew about the cunning thing, but I was wondering if there was not actually a positive connotation. Apparently, it's a neutral to negative word. Now I know. We both learned something.
Estelle's not going back with you!
Whoa.
All right, let's hurry to the harbor.
Good, we repelled them. Estella's with us, damn it. You ain't getting her. We have to get out of here. Come on, guys. Run, run, run. Let's get into the ship. Quick, quick, quick. Oh no, it's Flynn.
Looks like we can't put one over on this guy.
Return Lady Estellise and the stone.
Flynn, what do you want with the Apatheia?
So the Knights are trying to get a hold of this thing too.
That's why the hunting blades were here.
It's like what that guy in Jormungand said. The Apatheia brings only chaos to humanity.
Zero, we had to. But the weird part starts here, Zero. These crystals that seem to power all the machinery. Like one of those crystals was left behind by that monster after we had to defeat her. By Bellius. So I am confused as frick.
So it's true.
Because I understand the implications, but there has to be more to it.
Whoa, is he serious?
What's going on? Flynn is never like this usually.
Just what the hell are you doing? Using the military to get control of the city? That's taking things a bit far. Maybe you're carrying out your duty, but you can't just go around doing everything by force.
Tell him.
Captain, awaiting orders.
I thought you were with the Knights to change things like that. I don't know why I'm the one who has to be saying this stuff. You know it full well yourself. Cat got your tongue? I mean, how's this any different from what I've come to expect from the Empire? Are you gonna follow Rago and Kumor's examples?
If I did, would you just kill me as well? Would you do away with me like you did Rago and Kumor?
Oh my god, that's dirty. The group didn't know that we killed those two. Like, Yuri went in secret and killed those two villains because they would have been imprisoned, but they would have gotten free because they were powerful nobles of the Empire. So Yuri killed them in secret. The party didn't know. This is dirty. Flynn was the only one who knew, and he knew that in confidence, and he just spilled it like this in front of them. Now the pink hair will get blamed for this for the rest of her life. Yeah, we will see. Like Zero, Bellius didn't blame her though. It said that it understands that she did something out of compassion, and that's why she might be different. And so we don't know the whole background of her powers yet, but we will find out.
Huh? What is he?
If you go and become a villain, you won't be giving me much choice.
Yuri?
You mind saving this charming little squabble for another time? We're
Yeah.
sort of in a hurry, right? Come on!
Captain!
Yeah. Damn. So we basically said, I'll cut you down and kill you too.
About Yuri and Rago.
Save it!
If you become like the other Imperials.
You men, raise the anchor!
Oh.
Yeah, man. Raise the anchor.
When did you get here? What the fuck?
Raven, where did you come from?
Don't suppose it'd be too much trouble to take one more with us.
Hey, that's the guy!
That's Harry, the son of Don Whitehorse, like the leader of the guilds. Oh, are those Imperial ships? Are they chasing us? They are chasing us. Oh no. Wait, are we breaking through the blockade by brute force?
Speed ahead!
What's happening?
Judy?
Oh, it's the energy core, the
Where's
Blastia.
this power coming from? Is it the Ceres Blastia? Yeah! We broke through!
The rudder handling's perfect.
What's the deal with this formula? I've never seen anything like it.
It's resonating with the Blastia that we got from Bellius.
What? What are you doing?
No! Stop! Why would you...
Oh no, will we now have the revelation that she is the one who destroyed that on Dragonback?
This is the path I have chosen.
You're that dragon freak!
Judy, wait!
Goodbye.
What the fuck?
Judith? Why? Why?
Like, she's very, the girl that was screaming why, she's very passionate about machines and stuff, so her destroying those makes her very angry. Dude, what the fuck's happening? Everything's falling apart.
Our genius mage has given the Ceres Blastia her undivided attention. Sounds like the core on the new Blastia is pretty much totaled.
It's a good thing we had that merchant lady change the Ceres Blastia for us.
That's Kaufman for you. She always goes above and beyond in keeping her word.
So luckily we still had the old Blastia around. Either way, looks like we'll be drifting out here for now.
Looks that way.
I'm worried about the ship's heading. I'll go check it out.
What are Carol and Estelle up to?
They're a bit down in the dumps. Why don't you go check in on them?
Dude, the ship is huge.
You'd probably be better at cheering them up, old man.
From the inside.
You know I'm not cut out for that stuff.
Guess I've had a hand in dampening the mood around here too. Might as well see how they're doing.
Okay.
I knew Judy's secret would get out someday, but not like this. A little heads up would have been nice. I don't know what to think about anything anymore.
It's all chaos now. Like one revelation after another. This game is doing a good job of like timing things in a way where the group doesn't get a moment to calm down and reflect. Like, it's not all dilly-dallying, peace, blah blah. Like, they have to. There's actually conflict. This is interesting so far. It's resolving it differently. This story, I like it. Now they will call him out for being a murderer, or for having killed rather people that were to be judged.
Ah, there you are, boy.
You sure have your own way of doing things, old man. Then again, I guess it's your only redeeming quality.
Hey, way to hurt a man's feelings. I've got a ton of redeeming qualities.
That's one list you can just keep to yourself.
Yeah.
I have to tell you, I was so surprised to find out that Bellius was that beast. Sorry, I mean Entelikeia, was it?
Yeah, but it seems like the story about her engineering the Great War was a lie.
Yeah.
Probably just an excuse the Empire made up for them to invade Nordopolica.
Yeah, there's something going on. Like, propaganda has twisted the narrative.
Maybe, yeah. So is that the Don's grandson? How'd he end up here anyway?
Oh, grandson, not son.
This idiot got fed false information by Leviathan's Claw and acted without thinking.
Not great.
I heard that an ally of the Don's had been captured by a monster, and I thought I'd come to save him. And then, I heard that the monster possessed Apatheia, so...
They said that Bellius had been captured?
Apparently that's what Leviathan's Claw said. So they went down there with the hunting blades to kill the monster.
God damn it, and Leviathan's Claw serves the Empire.
And that monster was actually Bellius. So even though you got the Apatheia, the ally you were supposed to save ended up dying.
Yeah.
You need to learn to take things slower. Check your information before you rush out all ready for battle.
Damn it! What the hell do you know?
Oh, a lot more than you do, you frick. I was about to swear, like, you frickin'.
Things like this happen, I guess. Having the Don for a grandfather puts a lot of pressure on the boy.
Anyone with a grandfather like that would be expected to work their butt off, yeah.
Everyone expects too much of him. So he works hard not to let anyone down. And then things like this happen.
Palestrale's not going to be too happy about this, even if he didn't have any choice but to fight. I doubt they'll take that for an excuse.
That Nats guy should forgive us, I think.
That would be nice, but Nats isn't the Duce. It's the others in the guild we have to worry about.
Yeah, now we have more enemies.
Well, I don't know how to get out of this mess. For now, I'm going to take him to see the Don. Take the ship to Dongrest as soon as it's working again, would you?
Gotcha.
Man, what a mess.
I actually do know how to get out of this, but... an eye for an eye. It's a matter between guilds, after all.
Damn, what? If you do, then solve it.
I was okay with taking out bad people on my own, but I couldn't tell the others. Not before with Estelle, and not now. I gotta face up to the choices I've made.
Yep.
It's been weighing on Carol, too. Who knows what'll happen to brave Vesperia?
It wasn't supposed to be this way. Well, maybe you should have used your brain before making a decision then, boy.
Does it look like it'll be okay?
Oh, well, it's pretty bad.
Jeez, this isn't usable at all.
Damn it. I can't believe that Judith was... Why was she with us in the first place? That dragon, Baul, right? It attacked us back in Heliord, didn't it?
You've got a good memory.
That's not the sort of thing I easily forget. Do you think they were going after Estelle back then? Yes, she knew. She knew about Estelle. You didn't already know that she was that dragon freak, did you?
Yeah.
Damn it, I can't believe you!
We all have our reasons for what we've done. You and Judy both.
You mean...
And me too, of course.
You mean Rago and Cumore? Huh. I don't care much about what happened to them. What you did may have been a crime, but if you ask me, though the severity of the crime may differ, there's no such thing as someone suspected without cause.
Are you saying the same goes for you?
Who knows? I mean, even that woman was...
Judy was a loyal member of our party. That's how it looked to me, at least.
Yeah, that's true, but if she had just shared what she knew about the Child of the Full Moon and about the Entelekea, Estelle's problems might already have been solved by now.
That is the one thing that I really don't like about many RPG stories. It feels contrived, but in this context, it isn't. Because, like, she had to see I think the reason Judith went with us, without even revealing anything, she wanted to see. She noticed that what she expected us to be, we weren't. Probably she expected us to be evil, right? Because she's obviously on the side of the Entelekea, so my suspicion is she was kind of observing us and realizing that we're not bad and kind of building trust. And I think she would have revealed it once she was sure about that, about us, right? So, yeah.
It depends, doesn't it? Pharaoh told her she was poison after all.
You know, it's possible she knew where Pharaoh was from the very beginning.
Yeah, maybe so.
Either way, I'll never forgive her for breaking that Blastia.
Well then, if Judy comes back, you can feel free to beat her up.
She's not coming back.
I couldn't say.
We'll see. That's the repeat, our companion. Like has been with Yuri all this time.
So many things to deal with. I'm a little mixed up. Sorry for dragging you around, Repeat. Right. There's nothing else to be sorry about after all these years. Okay, so what should we start with? Before anything else, we'll need to have the ship moving.
We don't even know what the dog is saying. It could be saying anything. I'm hungry. Yeah, we're just talking to ourselves. Let's talk with Patty and Carol and then Estelle.
Apparently we're being pushed north by the current.
I see. Sorry for making you come all the way out here with us.
Don't worry about it. This was my plan from the beginning anyway.
Well, I'm happy that we've got someone who knows how to pilot a ship, but you've got to go treasure hunting to get your memory back, right?
That's okay. I'm just gonna take it easy. Life's longer than a bright red eel's ear or a slimy eel's body.
Well, that's better than living life fast and recklessly.
Yeah.
Besides, it ain't bad being here with you, Yuri.
I'm glad to hear that.
When I think about that, I start feeling like maybe my past doesn't really matter.
But that doesn't mean you're gonna quit searching for your memories, does it?
I'd like to know more about my grandfather, so I can figure out what I'm going to do in the future, and how I should think about the name Ifrit.
I see. Then I guess you can't stay with us forever, huh?
Yeah.
But I've realized that there are many more good things when I'm with others than when I'm by myself.
That's true.
So, when my memory returns, I'd like to travel with all of you again.
No.
Yeah, if we get the chance, that might not be a bad idea.
When that time comes, maybe Judy can also.
I don't know. Judy has her own reasons for not being able to be with us.
Yeah.
I hope your reasons haven't changed by then, though.
Yeah.
That's how it is. Now, what does Carol have to say?
Oh, Yuri.
What's the matter? You look more serious than usual.
Yeah, I was just thinking about how hard it is to put a guild together. I thought things might go okay since I was with you guys, but...
Have you lost faith in your ability to lead the guild?
No, not at all. I'm working as hard as I can.
So?
All right, then I'll borrow from your attitude and do the best I can too.
Hey, Yuri. Can I ask you something?
Yeah?
Is it true that you killed Rago and Cumore?
It's true.
How could you keep that from me?
I kept meaning to tell you. I'm sorry.
Even though I think it's bad. You don't regret killing them, do you?
Yeah, I don't.
I just don't know. Flynn and Estelle were trying to bring them to justice too.
Yeah, but they would have been safe. They would have been free within weeks.
Did you really have to kill them?
I think there are some things that you have to do. Even if they're a crime, someone has to do them. Even if it means taking the blame.
Maybe so, but...
I just did what had to be done. You shouldn't force yourself to try to accept what I did.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm not trying to sugarcoat what Yuri has done either, right? It's just like I understand his motivations. Misguided or not doesn't matter.
Can you see anything?
I don't see anything at all. After what happened to Bellius, and with Judith breaking our Blastia and running away, I just don't know what to think anymore.
Oh yeah?
And then you went and cut your arm like that.
That was painful.
It's not funny.
But you healed me.
I couldn't just ignore you, could I? I can't just ignore someone who's injured in front of me.
So what are you all rattled about? Don't you remember? Bellius said to take good care of your kind nature.
My power is the reason that the Entelekea hate me, isn't it?
What's with you being able to use magic without Blastia?
Yeah, that's a question.
Even if I make an effort not to use my power on the Entelekea, to them, I'll still be evil. That's why Pharaoh was trying to kill me.
But Bellius said you should try to meet Pharaoh, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, in order to discover my destiny. But I wonder, is that really right? No, that can't be. I'm the one who'll decide my destiny.
Now you've got the idea.
Yeah. Man, this is a good arc so far. This is a really good arc. Alright. Let's rest. Oh, flashbang.
Well, I've finished making adjustments to the Blastia.
I've checked all the other parts too. Everything's ready.
That's great! We'll be able to use the boat again!
If you don't mind, I'd like to bring Harry back to Dongris first.
We need to head to Dongris too.
Right! We've got to deliver Bellius' Apatheia.
Why don't you let old Raven take care of that for you? What do you say?
We couldn't ask that of you.
Yeah, and also you're kind of suspicious.
Oh, that hurts. Still can't trust me after all we've been through, huh?
It wasn't a formal request, but I feel we should honor Bellius' dying wish. It would be unjust if we didn't deliver it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Besides, we're also at fault for Bellius ending up like she did. We've gotta own up to what we've done. The Dawn also might know why everyone wants these Apatheias so badly.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that.
He was trying to get his hands on one too, don't forget.
If we can learn more about the Apatheia, we might find out why Flynn's been using such extreme measures.
Well then, I'll make sure to set things up with the Don for you.
Really?
A wiser man than I once said, even chance acquaintances are decreed by destiny. If it's meant to be, I don't mind putting in the effort for brave Vesperia.
I'm going to meet with the Don too.
You too, Rita?
What is it?
A lot has happened. And I get the feeling it's all connected to this Apatheia somehow.
Yeah.
It was the Don that told us to go find the Apatheia in the first place. He just might have something up his sleeve.
He might know something that we don't. He, after all, spent more time with Bellius than we did.
So Rita, you're with us as far as Dongrist?
I'm going to Dongres too.
Because going with us is profitable? Well, as long as you're piloting the ship, this works out well for us.
It's not just that. I'm going because it sounds like there might be clues about my memory in Dawngrest. Didn't you say that the Dawn in Dawngrest was a friend of Ifried's?
Oh.
Hmm? Oh yeah, I was talking about how Ifried and the Dawn worked together when they fought the Empire.
Yeah, so they know each other.
Then the Dawn might be able to give me some clues about my memory.
Because Ifried's her grandfather.
Well, if that's the case, then let's travel together.
Jeez, that old geezer sure is popular. I hope he doesn't get so busy that he faints.
That only leaves Estelle.
I think she needs some time alone.
Yeah.
I agree.
I wonder when we'll see Judith again. Hey, once we've delivered the Apatheia, let's go see if we can find her.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. Besides, she broke the guild laws, and you know we can't just let that slide.
Yep.
Right. At least not without hearing her reason.
Yeah, I want to know more.
But first up is Dawngrest.
There'll be a stretch of beach along the southern edge of Tolbikia where we can lay anchor. I'd wager that'd put us as close to Dawngrest as we could hope.
Let's do
Okay,
that.
sounds like we've got our destination.
Okay. We're ready. Back on boat. So, do I still have the map? I think I have to go this way, south, right? I hope this is the right way. I hope this is the right way. Like, I have the map up, so yeah, no, this is where we came from. So it's on... Oh, okay, wait a moment. Then we have to, like, go this way. This is the ghost ship. I remember that. So if we go this way then, what will we discover? This is what I love about old RPGs, guys. Like, something that's so magical about them is this overworld travel. I know many people don't like this as much. But to me it always felt exciting because as opposed to like an open world design philosophy in a video game, what this allows for is kind of exploration without the tedium of like some of the granularity that open world provides, with like tons and tons of meaningless and menial quests, but instead like you have like hotspots with like certain stories attached, and then you go on and it's just ambience, it's just panoramic view of the world, right? Rather than having to like engage with all of it. And I like that. Because open world games can be overwhelming sometimes. Again, it's not in a bad way necessarily. Sometimes it can be cool. But many of the, like, there's always this inherent feeling of FOMO. If I don't go this way, I will miss out on that. Blah, blah, blah. Right? So, yeah. And I'm kind of trying to, like, discover new areas on the map, so that's what I'm doing right now. Just trying to see what there is to be discovered while I go back to where we came from originally, near the guild city of Dawngrest. Kind of like, see, we kind of like circled around all the islands because I saw many little spots. Over there's a castle looking structure too that we can go and discover at some point. Sandra, okay, explain. Wait, no, I want to know. What's going on? What have you settled? What has happened? Have you explained the situation? This animal. Like there's another tree stump. Like there's some meaning behind that. We'll see about this stuff in time. So we're getting closer, I think. There's something there that the game doesn't want me to discover yet. Oh, is this the place? Wait, is this it? Over there. Found it. Okay. Save the game again. I decided against waking people up for this, but now it's daylight. and relative business hours, so I'm about to go wake up. Parental. Yeah, dude, I am hoping that this resolves itself because, like, I wouldn't want you to have to go to your aunt's just to feel some measure of peace in that place.
Man, could you be any weaker?
Don't let him trip you up.
Azure!
So everything's easy so far.
Yay!
We're overpowered for this area anyway.
All right.
We have been here
We
ages
did
ago.
it.
We were here ages ago. So that's the guild city of Dangrest over here. Let's meet the Dawn. Sashbull the animal.
I'm gonna take this one with me and pay the Don a visit. These things usually take a while, so why not hang tight at the inn? I'll come over when I can.
I hope the Dawn can tell us more. About Bellius.
Can I come with you?
Hmm? This is union business. Not sure you'll have much to talk about.
Actually, there's something else I wanted to ask.
Can it wait till you bring the Apathea with everybody else?
I'd rather ask it on my own.
If it's not too complicated, go and give it a try.
I can't make any promises, just so you know.
Thanks! I'll be right back, guys!
I hope it works. Yeah, Sandra, that makes sense.
Do you think we could ask about the Apathea as well?
That qualifies as complicated.
You've got that right. Hey, wait up! Where do you think you're going?
I've been to this city before, I think.
Oh.
That again?
Well, this city does have a history with Ifrid. It wouldn't have been strange for your grandfather to have come here.
That's true. I'm going to go ask around a bit.
Be careful that you don't end up like you did in Nordopolica or Mantake.
I know.
We'll be at the inn. All right.
Let's be good kids and wait for Uncle Raven at the inn.
But oh no, we need pest control, animal control, then they definitely need to patch up the hole. Yeah, Sandra, you can't stay in the
quiet
group.
now, but it could get ugly quick.
Yeah, well, we've seen our fair share of ugliness.
Not like this, we haven't. Do you think Palestralia is just gonna take Bellius' death lying down?
The Don's grandson is wrapped up in this too. I guess they can't just let things slide. The guilds sure make a big deal about their rules and settling their scores.
Exactly.
What a pain. I don't get it at all.
We're kinda caught up in this ourselves, you know. Just be ready if things go bad.
I know.
Okay. Let's go to the inn. If we want answers, we need patience. So the next couple minutes might be crucial. Like, I hope Dawn can elaborate a bit more on, like, everything. Let me rest.
Estelle and I will be resting in the inn.
But I have to...
We're going to get some rest. What about you, Yuri?
I'll do the same.
Yeah, I could use some time off my feet too.
So now we wait. I'm excited, kinda. I hope the revelation is cool.
Yuri, please wake up. Yuri!
Huh? Oh, I was really zonked out, huh?
Good morning, sleepyhead. Though it's more good afternoon now, ain't it?
Oh, hey, old man. You're back. What about Carol?
Haven't seen him since I left the Union. I reckon he's still there.
I hope he's okay.
Well, since the old man's back, does that mean everything's settled with the Union? Did you see the Don?
Well, about that. As soon as the Don heard what happened with Harry in Nordopolica, he left the Union.
By himself? That's not like him. Where did he go?
Well, and this is just my intuition, mind you, I think he's headed for Leviathan's Claw's compound, the Manor of the Wicked.
Oh.
What?
But Jaeger is the head of Leviathan's Claw. That's so dangerous.
It is.
Well, I don't think Jaeger'd try anything against the Don. If they went up against the Union, they could lose all of their business, for one.
So why did the Don go out there?
So, anyway, I'm sorry, but the Don's left the city.
Well then, should we go to Leviathan's Claw's compound?
You believe the old man's intuition?
If the Dawn's going up against Leviathan's Claw, we can't very well sit around and twiddle our thumbs. There's no guarantee the scum won't try to attack him.
Well, all right then. I'm not really one for waiting anyway.
Patty still isn't back, huh? Then I guess we have no choice. We'll have to leave her behind. Estelle, will you wait here?
I'm going with you.
She's determined.
Estelle, don't overdo it. Are you sure you're up to this?
Yes, I'm absolutely fine.
Estelle.
So, you all know where the Manor of the Wicked is?
I figured you knew, old man. Aren't you coming with us?
Well, yeah, I guess I am.
Well then, it's decided. We'll just go pick up Carol and... What the...
It sounded from the direction of the bridge.
Oh no.
Let's go and see.
Dude, we just want answers. Why the frick is everything complicated? Wait. Let's go. What's up? What's going on?
What's with all these people here?
Yeah, Zero, I know.
Carol's over there.
The Dawn protected this city from the Empire. He protected our honor.
Even if we're the only ones helping, we owe it to the Dawn to protect the city.
Hold your horses. Settle down, all of you. What's all this commotion?
Yeah.
We've heard that a group from Palestrale has been spotted near Heliord.
Their leader got killed thanks to a mistake of one of our own. It's only natural they'd want to talk about the incident.
Once they learn the Dawn's left town, things could get ugly. We must defend the city from them until Dawn returns.
You fools. If y'all weren't so eager to fight, the Dawn wouldn't have had to leave in the first place. As soon as they learn there's fighting between guilds, don't you think the Knights are bound to stick their noses in our business again?
Dongrest is independent from the Empire. The Imperial Knights are in no place to tell us what to do.
The friendship treaty still ain't finalized yet, you know.
So what now?
Harry, everyone, what do we do? This is going to become a war between guilds if we don't do something. If only the Dawn were here.
They say that the Dawn may have gone to the Leviathan's Claw compound, the Manor of the Wicked.
Oh my god, let me guess, he's trapped in there and we gotta free him.
What? Really?
Well, probably so.
We were about to see if we could go there. Want to come with us?
But there's a chance that the Dawn's not there, right?
Yeah, it was just the old man's intuition after all.
If he's not there, war could break out while we're out looking for him. Yuri, what should we do? What would be best?
Well, let the war begin. Oh no, Zero.
Well, we should be able to handle the Manor of the Wicked ourselves. You go ahead and do what you think you should do.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna go and talk to everyone.
Do you think this is the right choice?
We don't have much choice. We can't follow the Dawn and guard the city at the same time.
That's true.
I hope that we find the Dawn at the Manor of the Wicked.
We're his backup. If Jaeger's the one Dawn's up against, he'll need all the help he can get.
Let's go then.
You even know where you're going? It's straight to the west of here. Hey, wait for me!
If the Dawn really did go meet with Jaeger, what could the reason have been? And why would he go alone?
It's not to deepen the ties of their friendship, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It was probably because he didn't want his subordinates to get wrapped up in the mess.
Well, that's just one more example of how much the guilds love doing things the hard way. Upholding every rule, settling every score. Is it all really that important?
Hey, if we're going after the Dawn, now's the time. We can have special sharing time later.
Damn, Raven not often is on business like this. He's stressed. Because that's his boss.
Wait for me!
Patty.
Whoa.
Where are you going?
We're going to meet the Dawn.
I'm going too.
Are you done with what you were doing?
My results weren't that good, so I'm going to meet the Dawn like I first planned.
I'm warning you though, our destination is the Leviathan's Claw hideout.
Huh? I really don't get how things turned out that way, but that's exactly my kind of place.
Then follow me.
Hey, hold on.
What is it, old man?
You do realize what going to the enemy's compound means, right?
That we get to beat asses.
What it means?
Oh, kick asses, sorry. You don't beat asses.
We're gonna be on their turf, playing by their rules. If we get there and we're not ready to roll, they could give us a mighty beatdown and it'd be lights out for us.
So, you're asking if we're totally prepared to go?
We're ready to roll, old man.
You sure?
You're wearing more than usual. We're ready.
Yeah? Well then, let's go.
All right. I think we're ready. I think we are ready.
What sort of fellow is this Don?
He's
An
an
old
old man that's just larger than life.
In that case, I'm sure meeting him will provide a clue to the riddle of Ifried. Don Whitehorse.
Huh?
Did you say his last name was Whitehorse?
Oh, well, you just said it yourself, right?
Wait, she remembered it. Then on her own. So where the hell is that frickin' compound? Let's save the game another time. Let's see what we can find. And also let's take an item so that I don't attract any monsters. I think it was called a holy bottle, right? Let's go. Should be somewhere here. Like there's a forest over there. I doubt that this is the compound. This looks like a mountain forest of Cape Morg. Maybe this way, maybe over here. Because we don't have clear directions, you know. Maybe it's that building over there. In the forest. Yeah, that seems to be it. Is this it? Let's save the game one last time. Just to be absolutely sure. There's an RPG. Save as often as you can. Let's go in. The Man of the Wicked. This is it. The Leviathan Claw Guild. That has
I'm
been
guessing
a
this
pain
is
in
the
the neck.
Manor of the Wicked.
It's so heavily guarded.
We should wait and see what the situation is like first.
Can't get too comfortable though.
Shh, they're arguing about something.
What part of let us in are you having trouble with?
Like I said, your timing just seems a little too perfect. Don't you have anything to prove who you say you are?
You know what? Actually, we don't. Let us through. The dawn is here. We don't have time to sit and chat.
So, the old man did come here.
He is here.
Bingo. This is our chance to listen in.
Didn't you go looking for proof that the hunting blades were after that dragon rider?
I told you. We received word that the dawn was headed here before we could arrive at Mount Temza. We couldn't very well ignore news like that, could we?
The hunting blades are out to get Judy?
Wait, why?
What are you waiting for? You won't be any use to Jaeger if we have to give you a beating.
We'll let you through, but not without an escort. You don't mind, I hope.
Whatever, just let us in.
What luck! Now there's less guards to worry about.
Guess we better strike while the iron's hot.
Who the hell are you?
Oh god fucking damn it.
Hey!
Nice, Rapide.
Oh no.
You'll
Let's
be
hurry
gone
up.
soon enough.
This is my stuff.
The last arc we're getting into for today, I guess. Trying to free the dawn. Let's see what happens. After this, quick bio break, and then little food break, and then Pokemon.
Oh, brilliant angels, grant us your favor.
Come on, Wind. No.
There, that guy. He's lurking in the back. I found him. Whoa, dude, you guys point your attacks everywhere but at the guy that we're trying to kill.
That a little too rough for you?
Now what?
I think we're still in the clear.
So let's make with the getting inside.
Why do you think the hunting blades would be after Judith? If they're looking for Apatheia, maybe they want the dragon she was riding.
But why?
If he's an Entelikeia, he might become an Apatheia like Belius.
Oh.
I mean, when he dies.
Which means Harry's request wasn't the only reason they wanted to take Belius down. They want those Apatheia something bad.
Yeah.
Judy.
Judy might be in trouble, but we should help the Dawn out first. Especially with those two charming young ladies in there.
Aye, let's be quick and clean this place up.
Sure. We should be on our way.
Dude, I have a feeling. Like, obviously, Judy knows the entire story of what's going on, right? Like whatever the entire plot is, whatever the secret storyline, if you will, is that we are unaware of, Judy knows. The question now, however, is if that is the case, right? Like I have this vague suspicion, chat, that everything we know about like these energy cores that civilization uses, I feel like it's tied to those what they call apatheia, because in nature they are the same thing. They always say it's like a coalescence of like energy, like of that air, not like air the gas, like AIR, but AER. I have to consistently clarify this because it's so easy to misunderstand. However, running on that assumption, I have a feeling that like they are trying to like maybe like use it for some kind of weapon in typical RPG manner, because that's how it's always is, right? Like every single time, whenever you play an RPG, every single time, it's always some kind of weapon. Let's be honest here. It always is. So, like, I'll be honest. Like, I hope that like we get to save the Dawn. Here's my prediction, because this is like probably the last half hour of this game for today, and then after this I take a quick break for food, and then we continue with Pokemon. My suspicion is that either the Dawn is unconscious when we get there. I'm gonna just say, chat, that he's probably unconscious, or that, and I am not sure. I might be completely off base with this, right? But either it's this, or like genuinely the Dawn is dead. We are too late. The Dawn is already dead.
I'm just worried about Judith.
So you'll be going to Mount Timza?
But the Dawn...
That's true, Zero. Yeah, there will be no spoilers.
Deciding for ourselves, remember? Let's move.
I'm coming too! She'd be upset if I left the Dawn like this to go looking for her. I can just hear her saying, "My, what did you think you were doing?"
Don't worry about that, lady. She's tough.
Alright, let's get the old Dawn out of this place. Looks like we found one more thing we can't ignore.
Okay.
I bet, and if we free my bet, it's like, yeah, let's go back to the city and talk first. And then in the city you have cutscenes about an impending war, and then that gets resolved, and only then do we get to talk to him, or he dies.
I never would have guessed we'd have to chase down the Dawn and then go make Judith talk. It looks like the hunting blades are on the move too.
I want to know how Leviathan's Claw managed to get that information. I'm sure
yeah, dude, Zero, it's always like that.
Judith.
I know you're worried, but let's just deal with what's right in front of us for now.
Right. Let's look for the Dawn.
Yeah, okay, so I would say all we do now is just follow the story, because I feel like theorizing won't make much sense anyway. Let's just go for it.
Look!
White Horse!
The Dawn is still alive.
That's the Dawn?
Stand back.
Didn't you say Leviathan's Claw would never try something like this, old man?
The Dawn's the one that started all this.
What? Then that means the old man's...
Just what do you think you're doing here, you damn fools? Bringing young ones to a place like this?
Bravo! I really should thank you for such a heart-rending performance.
Oh my god, the guy with the German accent. God damn it.
What the hell's he talking about?
Guys, I swear, we all don't sound like this. We all are very much capable of speaking the English language without sounding like this.
Get out of the way!
It's so silly.
Yeah, I guess we'll fight.
Let's beat the crap out of these guys first. Just die already. Dude, I tell you though, like, can I be very honest? Here's my prediction for what's gonna happen though. My prediction for what's gonna happen next is very, very straightforward. Like, I think that the Dawn will die. Like, these guys are assassins, right? So I genuinely do believe that the Dawn will die. And not only will he die, he will like die without it revealing any information to us that we would have needed. I'm saying it. I'm saying it right now. This is my prediction. I would bet money on it if I could.
The Don would be crazy to do this alone.
No, Zero, no.
Where's the Don?
He's gone after Jaeger.
Yeah, god damn it, I knew this.
Let's go.
Dude, I tell you, we will not get answers. You guys don't believe me. This is the typical JRPG thing. We will not get any answers. Just wait, just wait. You guys will see your boy's right. You guys will see. You guys will see I'm right. Like the holy, oh my god, the holy bottle stopped working in the worst moment. Oh, god damn it.
We can still overcome this. Brilliant angels, grant us your favor.
I'll blow you away!
Oh no, I didn't mean to use over limit. That's bad. Oh well.
Are there any more foes about?
Dude, how do I use weaknesses? Like when that green thing appears. Let me quickly check that. I always get it wrong. So what is this battle book? And it was not physical aim. I know what it was. It was Fatal Strike. There. Red, Fatal Strike, blue and green. And what do I do? The magic force field glowing red, blue or green will appear when you continuously attack an enemy during battle. If time corrected, you can execute a Fatal Strike to defeat regular enemies in a single blow with the right trigger button. Okay, right trigger button always has to be pressed when I see that next time. Ruby wand, whatever. Where do I go?
This one's strong.
Do you want to run
Maybe I can use it this time. Let me see. Maybe I can trigger it correctly. Whoa. Okay, this guy died too early. We're over leveled as frick, dude. We do a lot of damage. Okay, I overlooked it again. Come on. Do it again. Show me that blue marking. Okay, I pressed the right shoulder button, but maybe because he was on the floor, I did nothing.
Hey, that was a nice break for
I pressed the right shoulder button though. It didn't work. Oh no, I can enter every room. Okay, god damn it. There's probably some news.
We'll fight.
Come on, wind.
Come on, go down already. Go the frick. Oh my god. Come on.
How's this?
There. See that ability. Like where he like does like the frickin' swordsman thing where they like super become like super fast and do like a draw attack.
We're done.
Like that is what I was trying to trigger this entire time when like there was this light up thing in battle. So what's going on here?
I never dreamed you'd try anything this risky.
I finally made up my mind that this mud ball be a much prettier place without you on it.
Wow.
The other Master Guilds surely won't like you ignoring the Union's laws for your personal vendetta.
That's true, Zero.
And I'll face the consequences. But it's daybreak now. Looks like I've underestimated your touch. I'm out of time. If I don't get myself back to Dongrest, those fools gonna start a war with each other.
Oh, I think it's a bit late to prevent that little accident from happening.
A couple of eggs might have to be broken, but I'm prepared to pay a price.
A price?
You still got us to deal with, Jaeger.
Well, it looks like the tide's taken a turn. Yeah, indeed. Bye-bye.
No, he's getting away again?
Hey, wait!
Of course. They always get away.
It's a regular vanishing act.
Now what's with all of you? Just how you figure coming down here be the smart thing to do?
Who's that little kid?
I ain't no little kid. I'm Patty.
Sorry about that. Patty, huh? Why don't you come over here and show me your face?
Wait.
Now this is a surprise.
Huh?
You're a dead ringer for Eifried. The very spitting image.
Damn.
Huh? Then it really is true that Patty is Eifried's granddaughter?
Dude, why do I have the feeling that Patty is Eifried, but somehow aged backwards?
Granddaughter? You're his... I never heard nothing about that scoundrel having a granddaughter.
Yeah.
So Patty's guess was right on the mark.
As his relative, I bet you must have suffered quite a bit over Eifried's infamous incident.
I've got my own reasons for following Eifried's trail. I thought that since you were his friend, Dawn, you might know something.
It'd be an exaggeration to say that we were ever friends. He just did whatever he wanted to do. I never knew where he was or what he was doing.
I mean, that was obvious.
And I ain't got a clue about that now, either.
I see. Haven't you met him somewhere recently?
Have I? Can't rightly say.
This is a keepsake left by an ally of yours. We were asked to bring it to you.
Looks like I caused you all some trouble.
Yeah.
All the... Why'd she have to wind up like this?
God damn it.
Just what is an apatheia, anyway?
Well, you see...
Man, always interrupted at a crucial moment.
Afraid I don't have time to explain it now. Hate to cut and run, but I'll leave the rest of these guys to you.
Wait.
Always, I
think
knew
about
it.
getting out of here too.
Always, just when we get answers.
Hey, let me try and buy the old man some time.
Raven?
Come on.
Dude, Zero, I feel like that's exactly what happened. Maybe not even gender bender. Maybe Eifried was always a woman. And I have a feeling that they were just aged backwards. Update, apparently they knew of the animal problem. They've patched a hole before, but they couldn't figure out where the animal went, and now we know. Oh my god, Sandra, you actually provided the solution. Damn. Because they never had to spend time in that room.
We must be
You found the blind spot. You're the chosen one. Like, now you actually help them solve it. That's awesome. Of course, it would have been better if it hadn't happened to begin with, but it's still awesome that you managed to, like, contribute to solving the issue. God damn it.
Power, come to me!
Come on, come on. So far, so good.
Shoot.
Like, dude, like, when do you think they can bring them over? Like the contractors and the pest control.
The Don would be
Oh, it's a squirrel. Oh no. But it has no business being there. It needs to move. It needs to vacate the premises. I'm sorry, Mr. Squirrel.
I agree.
You don't mean from up here?
You're gonna jump? And that's that.
I got a bad feeling about this. We should get back to Dongrist.
Let's do this. I finally want some resolution.
I'm the spitting image of Eifried.
Dude, you are Eifried. I'm so certain now.
Indeed. I thought he'd be an imposing figure like Don.
Nah, man, you're definitely...
I need to ask Dawn for more details.
Dude, I am so certain that Patty is actually Eifried, just like found some treasure that made him young, and that the result, like the consequence was losing memory too. Like, I am so certain that that's what the game is. I mean, it's so obviously pointing in that direction. But let's wait. Maybe I'm all off. Maybe Patty's adopted. Maybe something else happened. Who knows? We'll see. Mom wants to wait until Dad wakes up first to see what he wants to do. Yeah, like maybe your dad has some clearer idea of like some things. I don't know. Like maybe like in regards to like the house's layout, you know? and the wall construction. Like he might know more. So maybe it can help. After all, like when the first, like Sandra, when pest control or animal control or whatever came first, like they probably helped him get a bit of a lay on the layout of certain things. So maybe he has some prior knowledge that can help. But it's good. Like now you guys actually have a location. That is very useful.
Yuri! It's terrible! The Union and Palestrale are squaring off against each other with Hopeful and Blastia! The Dawn is back, but something's not right!
So, he made it back in time. Looks like my hunch was right, though.
What do you mean, your hunch?
He's been planning for this to end in his death all along.
What the fuck?
What? Why would he want to do something like that?
To set things right?
Bellius died because of Harry's rash behavior.
Oh, and Harry is his grandson.
She's the Duce of Nordapalica. You can't just say, sorry, I got some bad information. Which means there's gotta be compensation to make up for losing Bellius.
So the price Don mentioned back at the Manor of the Wicked was...
His own life. Once he made up his mind to sacrifice himself, taking down Jaeger wasn't a problem. Even if it meant going against the laws.
That's why he was reckless. Dude, what the fuck? We still need our law dump. Hello, Don? What the fuck?
No! He can't do that!
What the hell, Don?
There has to be some other way.
Both sides are at the breaking point, though. This thing could go off at the drop of a hat. And if it starts, it'll mean all-out war between the Union and Palestrale.
I'm not sure we have the time to find some other way.
I'm going with Carol.
I'm ready to pay for animal control, but Mom was like, maybe your dad or your brother can get animals out by themselves first. The problem is not getting the animals out, though. Like, that is not wrong, though. Like, I have removed a rodent or two from houses that I've been in. Like, that is not the issue. Sandra's true, that might be cheaper, right? But the issue is, like, that thing entered from somewhere. That thing entered from somewhere, and that is the issue. So you need someone to check where it came through anyway. Because if they hired someone before to solve this issue, like whatever it is, like yes, they may not have found the animal, but the fact that the animals still have access to the house implies that there's a way in, right? Like no matter where it hid. I know that, yeah. Like, oh, god damn it, that's so... I hope it resolves itself, but Asian parents, you know, yeah, I mean, that's what I told you, right? Like, that's what you said. When I warned you beforehand, like, you knew this would be happening. There's no simple solutions to everything once you deal with egos. So just stay cool, just stay calm, you know, Asian parents, just stay absolutely relaxed. Just go with the flow. Don't try to argue against. Work around the ego, not against it. It always works better that way. Zero says my most memorable moment of the squirrel is my cat freaking hunting them and left only the tail on the floor. Oh my god, that's brutal. Not even 24 hours in. Yeah, I mean, Sandra, like, they don't change, you know. So, where do we go from here? Wait, is it in the Union building or is it outside of the building? Wait a minute. Let me go to the Union building first, and if there's nothing there, I'll leave the city towards the other exit. Oh, there. They're squaring up against one another.
Hang in there, kid. You're a boss now, right?
But it's like there's nothing I can do on my own.
So then ask for help. That's what friends are for, right?
Dawn!
Take good care of them, and they'll be there whenever you need them.
I'm coming with you.
Like hell you are!
It's all your fault to begin with. Shut up, kid.
Well, old man, it's been fun.
Raven, you better nail Jaeger for me.
That's a heavy load for somebody like me.
You're the only one I can ask.
Whitehorse.
Little lady, try going underground through the storeroom in the city's tavern. There's a wall there inscribed with Eifried's name. If you're his granddaughter, it ain't a bad idea to take a glimpse at the kind of things he did and how he lived.
Yeah.
We're so grateful for everything your darling grandson's done to us. Really?
The boy has made a mess of things. He may be my idiot grandson, but he's also a full member of the Union, and it falls upon any leader to take responsibility for the mistakes of their people. So say the laws. Take me, then. Let my head atone for Bellius.
Dawn.
Idiot. These guilds, they're all filled with nutcases.
So, who's gonna be my second?
Oh. Yeah, Sandra, you probably are.
It would be my honor.
Damn, Yuri.
Guess you're stuck doing a job nobody much wants.
You too.
No kidding. Yuri, I was looking forward to watching you go places. I'll make sure to save you a spot in hell.
I don't think they'd let me into the hell you're going to.
I won't forget that attitude, boy.
And I won't forget your resolve, Don Whitehorse.
Gone! Listen up. You all gotta stand on your own 2 feet from here on. There's a new age coming, so get out there and make it for yourselves.
Wow. Wow.
Everyone here seems to have calmed down.
Feels more like they're expecting the end of the world.
Carol's been taking the Dawn's passing pretty hard, too.
And it looks like things are keeping the old man busy. I guess it comes with being a member of Altosk.
Huh.
I haven't seen Patty for a while now.
She might be in the sewer tunnels.
Oh, right. That's what the Dawn was talking about.
So we won't get answers from the Dawn about the Apatheia. Great.
He gave up his own life to make amends for what happened. The guilds take their laws pretty seriously.
The pride of living by the laws of the guild, taking responsibility, accepting the choices he'd made. The Dawn practiced what he preached.
And he was willing to stake his life on those beliefs.
Responsibility, choices.
I've got to get these things figured out myself. Best to start with our guild, with brave Vesperia.
Man, that took a sudden turn,
Yuri?
didn't it?
Where are you?
Just going for a walk.
He probably went looking for Carol.
Carol.
And it ain't that easy, huh? Created that guild like a child's thing. Carol, that is. Now realizing it's serious business.
Now my hands have killed someone I never wanted to kill. Dawn, that feeling still hasn't left my hands. You really were a piece of work, old man.
It was very noble of him, though, to do that, you know? Like, so that his own guild members don't have to do it, you know? Like, it's kind of interesting, like, the juxtaposition of Yuri and Flynn. One is a like, quote-unquote, picture book hero for a corrupt system. And the other one is, in the eyes of that very system, the anti-hero, yeah, right? Like, it's really interesting. I like this. So, this was a very, very, very good session today of Tales of. This was very good. This was very, very good. I just like, it was kind of obvious that they're delaying the reveal about certain inner workings of the world on purpose. I know they're doing it on purpose. Every time we're about to get a resolution, we get interrupted and something happens. You guys see this all the time in this story and in many others, because if you get a sudden revelation, where's the discovery, right? I wish they had written it a bit differently, because it's a bit on the nose. I feel like they almost do it like with a finger wiggle, you know, like, hey, hey, no, no, no. And I don't mind that. It's fun, because it allows me to theory craft somewhat, right? So it's great. Like, I have a feeling that, like, once upon a time, this is just my theory, and I'll tell it to you before I end today's section of Tales of. Oh my god, Aoi, welcome! Thank you for the raid! I was just about to head for a bio break. Wait. Let me say hello to everyone. I was just in the middle of a Tales of Vesperia session. Hello, guys. Wait, let me turn off the follower limit. 1 second, 1 second. Hey, Jamia, thank you for the follow. 1 second, Jamia. Followers only chat turned off. There you go. Now you guys should be able to like send your rate messages. Thank you so much. So, how was the cafe today? I hope the opening hours like were long enough that you all got your drinks. How is it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Are we? Like, first off, thank you for the raid. What did you guys do? Did you have fun? I hope you enjoyed yourselves, guys. I hope you did. Like, I was in the middle of playing Tales of Vesperia, which, may I just say so, an amazing RPG. A bit older, like, still amazing. So definitely give it a try, guys. Like, I don't think you will regret playing that. It's a full experience from start to finish. I'm not even at the halfway point, I think. I've never played Tales of Vesperia, but I've played other Tales games before. It's the one game I have not touched yet. So I'm going like hard at it and it's fun. Like I'm playing it like once a week for multiple hours because like I don't know, like A, it's just a fun game to play. B, it is a chapter in the Tales of series that kind of eludes me, but that is always highly praised by its fan base. And yeah, I very much enjoy it. So, Jamia, again, thanks for the follow. It's a cafe raid. Yes, we got yelled at by our pocket boss and then finished up with dailies. Wait, who's your pocket boss, are we? Jamia says almost all of the Tales of games hold up today still. They truly do, Jamia. They do. They hold up so well. It's not just that they have... Like guys, think back. It's the 2000s. Every RPG known to us, every JRPG at the time, is all turn-based. They all copy the Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy formula. Very few veer out of that gameplay philosophy. And then suddenly you discover, like in my case, as your first GameCube game, Tales of Symphonia. My first ever console, right? Like proper home console, the GameCube. And I get my hands on Tales of Symphonia. And suddenly you are telling me there's not a turn-based system, but I can channel my attacks as if it's a beat 'em up. And I can like use my swords. Heck, my younger brother, I don't need to trick him. I can actually attach a second controller to the GameCube and have him fight alongside me. Peak. Freaking peak. Amazing. Like back then, there was a transformative experience, that game to me. Like in regards to JRPGs, right? Because I had played Grandia 2. I had played the Final Fantasy series. I had played the Dragon Quest. I like played all of those. I had played all of those games. And it's like, what, 2006 or something. And then you suddenly discover Tales of Symphonia. You guys can imagine, right? Like, what a freaking game changer that is. Like, coming from Pokemon, Gold and Sun, and all of those games, right? So, amazing. Like, I love Vesperia because it takes me back to that era, you know? Like, it was released in the late 2000s either way. So, like, pre-2010, right? Always says, oh, I'm glad you're loving it. Yes, I truly do. Pocket Boss is a game that's just silly. Wait, what? I gotta look that up. Pocket Boss. Hold on a minute. Let me fire up my browser and let me do a window capture, a real cheeky window capture. Pocket Boss game. What the heck is this? Wait, no products, images. Oh, is this like some kind of... Is this some kind of Flappy Bird thing? Wait, Jamia says 3 things keeping me coming back to the Tales of story. Oh, definitely. Symphonia especially kind of set a theme for the Tales of stories. You know, that there's always a certain... Like there's a rule of 2 in a way, right? That's all I say. I don't want to spoil anything. But I remember in Tales of Symphonia beating the designs thinking, oh my god, the story is about to conclude. Wow, what an RPG. Because that's how it always was up until then. And then suddenly you realize, oh, we're not even at the halfway point. There's a whole nother thing that we didn't know. And that was mind-blowing for me back then. It was amazing. So yeah, I always hold Symphonia like in my heart. Like I said, first Tales of experience. It's the first Tales of game I ever touched. What a strong entry into the series. And even better, I have to play Fantasia again because I've completely forgotten that story. I played it on an emulator back then. Like, I think it was a Super Nintendo emulator. Don't quote me on that, though. And I don't know what the story was anymore. It's been too long. So, yeah, a lot to catch up on. Character design and personalities. Yep. Amen. and the combos, baby. Let me hit that 57 combo. Dude, also don't forget the title system, the cooking system, right? Like the title system of Symphonia allowed for different outfits, no DLCs needed, like the Golden Age guys. And yeah, Demon Fangs, Sword Rain Alpha, Tempest, dude, my favorite, Rising Phoenix. Always says, yeah, we were talking about how Symphonia was my favorite because my brothers and I played together. Dude, definitely. That's like one of the reasons. Like, my brother always liked to play Zelos, and like I always played Lloyd. But the thing is, like, the cool part was simply the fact that we were able to play an RPG together. That was insane. That was absolutely outrageous. You could never, like, offline co-op was a thing anyway, right? Like, we played Double Dash together and all the other games, my brother and I. But Tales of Symphonia was the first time that we could play a story-based game and experience it together and fight together in it. That was so magical. Like, the Tales of series is very, very special because of that, because it expanded my mind in regards to and my horizon in regards to what is possible for a JRPG. So what a game. Like, anyone watching right now, like, as you can tell, like, Aoi's also like very, very like enthusiastic about these kinds of games. You may think, especially with games like Genshin and Honkai and Wuthering Waves, I mention those not because they're gacha games. I mention them because they very strongly lean into the anime aesthetic, right? It was special back then for Tales of to do that, because Final Fantasy was veering more in the direction of realism, right? Like, they kind of gave up the route of stylization of the game's graphics somewhere around 9. Like, you kind of can tell, right? Like, because after 9, they stopped with that. 10 was like completely streamlined. It was hitting for realism, which is like still iconic, legendary game. But after that, be it 11, be it 12, be it like 13, right? They all were trying to be as photorealistic as possible. Like, the degree of stylization shrunk in the design philosophy of those games. Dragon Quest, on the other hand, yes, Toriyama, yes, anime-ish, cel-shaded, but always Toriyama, as iconic and wonderful as it is. So the Tales of series was this wonderful departure alongside games like Persona, where I had the feeling of watching an anime and that immersion in that culture that I was so in love with, because in Germany I didn't have we had many animes at that era, but there were very few of us to watch them, right? You got bullied if you got caught watching them, and it was kind of a niche thing. So it was like one of the few times when I finally found a game that had that visual distinction and that was localized here in this country, right? Because it's not like now I couldn't just import it or anything. Like, if it wasn't localized, you had no access to it. Physical media, right? That's simple as that. So this is like a very magical series for me, and I'm glad that you guys can relate to that, and above all, resonate with that, and that like, I have people to talk to about how much I love this game. So Vesperia is special because it's like the blind spot. Vesperia used to be an Xbox 360 exclusive, one of its launch titles, I think, and because of that, Vesperia didn't make the port. Like, it was released on PS3 in Japan as the definitive edition first, but it was never localized on the American or European markets. There was a patch for the PS3, right? And my brother played that patched version, but I never touched it, right? Because I wanted an official one. So this is now the reason why I'm playing Vesperia only now, because, like, now I have access to it. And I remember jealously looking at gaming magazines back then. Oh my god, there was an entire era for itself. Like, there was a gaming magazine where they had screenshots of Vesperia, and I was so jealous. Yeah, we were talking about how Symphonia was my favorite. Wait, Symphonia was so complete. It was. From beginning to end, like the side quests, the skits, the slice of life moments of Symphonia. Symphonia is the most complete Tales of game with a polish that I don't think many games have. Like, you could argue that the ending could have been longer in certain regards, but it was perfect. It didn't overstay its welcome. It was just brilliant. It left you just enough so that you could make up the rest of it in your own head, like a good book that knows when to end it, right? Might have to add Tales of games to my list of games to play on stream. Yeah, Aoi, and I hope those watching Aoi who rated with you, I hope you guys also stay to watch that with Aoi when she does, because single player games, specifically JRPGs, they don't stream very easily or well on this platform, because it's not something you can just hook into if you have missed, say, episode 1. Aoi starts playing the game, you miss the episode that introduced all the characters, you will not be as invested as someone who watched along, right? So it is kind of also effort on the community side to stay and like try and keep up and have enough interest to keep up, right? Because there's a reason people avoid like streaming single player RPGs like on Twitch. So like it's nice that more people are trying to break the mold, right? So I applaud you for that, Aoi, if you try that. That's a wonderful effort. Gods of Speria being on Xbox was so sad. It was. Because I made the mistake because at that point when that game released, I had a PlayStation 2 and a GameCube. Nothing was coming out on the GameCube that I wanted to play. I have like maybe 7, 8 games on the GameCube. I have way more on the PlayStation. And I realized because I owned the PSP, I thought, yeah, the PSP will be worth it. Sony never abandons their consoles. Like the PlayStation was a smash hit. Freaking PlayStation 2 legendary. There is no way the PSP won't be a banger. And what happened? Almost no game from Japan made it here. Like I know in Japan, especially Otome games are very famous. Dude, none of that stuff made it here. Like for my PSP I have Crisis Core, I have Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, I have Monster Hunter, I think was it Freedom Unite or something? And that I bought 2 of. That's why I have 2 PSPs so I could play with my brother, and we played it once and never again. God damn it. And then I think that's it. I Breath of Fire 3, Persona 3, and then maybe 1 or 2 other games, but that's about it. Dissidia maybe also. And that's like that expectation that PlayStation would like create a bigger gaming catalog was disappointed. So yeah. Jameer says all Tales of Games after Symphonia had many staples to its story. Yeah. Either badass protagonist, goody two shoes, that character, etc. Act 2 of the story and every final fight happening in space for some reason. Yeah, the thing is, I'm trying to veer around those formulas on purpose because I don't want to spoil people who will play these games with some expectation in regards to what happens towards the end. But I know what you mean. Like, there's always a bombastic element at the end, but that's what I want from my RPGs, right? Like, I want to invariably face the gods, which is like one of the favorite themes of Final Fantasy stories, right? And stuff. So yeah. Oh god, I honestly couldn't stand Emil in 2. Emil was hard to stomach if you played Lloyd. Like, I didn't like how Emil how it was kind of an attempt to smother Lloyd's thunder, you know? Honestly, I'm a little bitter they went on to make Symphonia. Symphonia 2 doesn't exist to me. I played it, but it is without consequence to me. Symphonia 2 was added on because it was a clear cash grab, because they saw how well Symphonia did overseas. And it's the same with Star Wars. Like, I don't accept the sequel trilogy as a thing. I accept Andor, I accept Rogue One, I accept season 1 of Mandalorian, maybe season 2. Like everything up to Luke appearing. But other than that, like all the other content that they made for Star Wars doesn't exist for me, right? So it's my own headcanon. We decide like which parts we accept and which we don't, and that's where I stand. Zero says, now that we talk about the game, I should go back to play Library of Ruina for the story. Man, it was so good. Wait, Library of Ruina? I don't know that game. Wait, let me copy that. That sounds very, very interesting. Slash, watch me. I have a formula for JRPGs. Gods Otome games. Wait, I keep staring at the Library of Ruina. I want to play and I worry the game will be a struggle for me. Is the gameplay really hard? It's not that hard. Wait, I think I heard about this one. Let me show it to the rest of stream as well. Wait, I think. Oh, you guys told me about this. I was told about this. Wait. Let me check the. Let me check the trailer for this one. Like, I remember, who was it? It wasn't you, Zero, who told me about this, right? But I remember this. Arena trailer. 4 years ago, a launch trailer. Let me just see. Wait, like there's no sound, by the way, because I just want to skim through it. I just want to see the visuals. Dude, I remember. You all told me about this game. You all told me about this. Yeah, I remember now. You told me about this game. Yeah. I fully remember that. It's a very interesting concept. It's very dark and gritty and stuff. Like, it's interesting. I'm definitely, like, legitimately, like, consider my interest tickled, right? I could even play past the first dungeon, but dude, I finished Symphonia 2, Jameer. I finished Symphonia 2, and at the end, I thought it was an okay game. To me, it just should not have been a Tales of Symphonia sequel, right? It should have been in its own world, because it had ideas that gave it enough potential to stand on its own two merits. That would have been a decent Tales of game if they hadn't tried to like tie it into Symphonia. It felt tacked on, right? It didn't feel like an organic part of Symphonia where like a sequel makes sense if there is a plot hole or something unanswered that the sequel can hook into to become an integral part of the entire work. That did not happen with Symphonia 2. Symphonia 2 felt very much artificially like just stuck on to the Symphonia label, you know, and that I didn't like. It didn't mesh into it well enough. Might be the most balanced game in the series. Aoi says, I got to the end of Symphonia 2 and I was like, I'm so tired of all this. Yeah, I just wanted to get it over with too. Like, I think Symphonia 2 was the first one where I actually save game edited my save state because I just wanted to be done with it. So I gave myself like infinite gold and like other stuff like quick level experience multipliers. So I could just one shot everything so I didn't have to like deal with the game. So I could be done with it fast. It was the first time I ever did that in a Tales game. Usually Tales game incentivize you via the grade system. That means like replays are encouraged, right? Try a different romantic partner, for example, in Symphonia. Try different choices, try different things. And like you go there, you can like select with the grade that you collected through fighting really well. You gather points, and then when you finish the game, the first run, it asks you, hey, here's the grade shop. And then you select things like 5 times experience, 2 times experience, 10 times experience, which you can stack, by the way. So you can get like, I don't know, up to 30 times experience. And then you can like increase the item stack limit. You can like, you know, like transfer all of your learned skills and arts, right? All of that stuff. And like there was different battle systems. Like I think there was technical and another one, and depending on which path you chose, you develop different arts. And it's stuff like this. Like it had so much replay value. Like my first run, like Colette was I think Colette was my love interest. Then second one was Sheena, and then third one was Rain, and then I was done. Like I replayed it just because I wanted to find. Like this is like kind of like during the birth of YouTube too. So like when YouTube was basically in its infancy, so you couldn't find playthroughs. So you had to play it yourself, man, if you wanted a resolution. And I just wanted all the routes. I wanted to know what all the romance options acted like in certain cutscenes, what the emotional moments were like. And like at the end when Lloyd like is off to like head out, right? Like when he says bye to his dad to like go out to travel the world, then you always see like that one romantic partner that you chose in the end stand there in the distance waiting for you. So yeah, with Noish. Yeah. Okay, cool. I really want to pick it up, but I often feel like I'm hindered by my own focus when it comes to games. Yeah, I tunnel in on games too. Like I don't have the ADHD to like have my eyes on multiple things. Xillia, oh my god, Xillia is the only one where the sequel didn't just add to the game. In my opinion, it rivaled the first one. Xillia 2, the ending that I got with Luga, and like it was, dude, especially being an older brother, like his Luga's story with Julius, the Chromatus, which is super cool. Just like everything about that character design being so awesome. One of my favorite Tales of games, Xillia 2 and Xillia. Wow. Also, I was in medical school at the time, right? So I was playing Xillia, where like Jude in Xillia 1 is also like a med student. I immediately related. I was like, oh my god, it's my life. and Xillia 2, like god damn it, it was so stylish. And Mila was a very likable character. Xillia was like for me the last big hooray that the Tales of series had, because after that something happened. Like they dropped off hard in quality. Like Zestiria was okay, Berseria was nice. It was actually decent, but something was missing, and I to this day have not figured out what it was. They were all good games, by the way, but at the grand scheme, like even if everything is an S tier or an A tier, or at worst a B tier, like even if it's great games, like in the grand scheme of the series, there is some issues. Like Tales of Arise is the first time where I said no, this ending does not work. Like the resolution does not work. For the first time, I could tell something was rushed, and like I could tell that rush also in the lack of characterization of like your teammates and everything. Like there was the first time where I thought at the end of that game I felt no connection to a single team member. Whereas in Vesperia right now, all the characters, all the character members, like the team members, are so distinct and interesting that I like them all for different reason, right? And I didn't have that with Arise. Like that's what concerns me about the future of the Tales of series. They need to reevaluate their design philosophy. Oh yeah, Slash, I'm sure you'll love the Library of Ruina. Like Zero, you told me about this I think last year too. Like a year ago. Like I remember you mentioning that. Yeah. Not yet. I should though Aoi. Zelia 2 is more than a sequel. Like I mean it. Like Zelia 2 is more than a sequel. It is something of its own story that doesn't diminish Zelia 1 at all. If anything, it accepts that Zelia 1 is concluded, and it still allows you to spend some time with its characters. And the only way Zelia 1 characters interact with the story of Zelia 2 is to just get some conclusions to character arcs. They don't have much to do with the rest of the larger arc of Zelia 2. They're kind of like supporting cast, right? And that's actually in a way that honors them without making them feel smaller, because that's what Symphonia 2 did. It tried to make Lloyd smaller, right, in all his accomplishments. So yeah. I heard Zelia series is very good. Zelia series is one of the peaks of this Tales series. Maybe the last peak the series had. Like aside from Berseria, though, Berseria I consider a smaller peak than Zelia. Okay, I'll add it to my wish list. Do it. Like I think they are making a remaster. Like they made a remaster or announced it recently after the anniversary. Slash, you're scaring me with Arise now. Arise very much disappointed me because Arise had a strong start. Like when Arise started Aoi, I was like, oh my fucking god, the graphics are amazing. This is the culmination of what Tales of series can do graphically. And the character is badass and like kind of edgy, and I wanted that, right? Like a silent protagonist, and it's really cool. And then it fumbles right after the first 20%. Like something about the characters feels stale. No, Aoi, but you may like it. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean, like, I don't want to prime you or like give you a bias with my opinion, right? So I will not say anything else about it. But there was a lot of unearned stuff in Arise, right? Character moments are earned. Liking a character as a player, even, that is earned. Tales of Arise didn't earn a lot of things. Like something about it, especially when I look back at it towards the end, I could tell they had a great many ideas that were super cool, but it felt super rushed. Like I understood, like, oh, at some point during this development, budget was running low. Because the start is so strong. It is such a strong start that Arise has. You want to play that protagonist. At least for me as a guy, I was like, oh, finally, dude. This is so badass. I never would have expected the Tales of series to try this. To like, you know, like to deal with these themes so brutally, right? With honesty. I was in. Because the Tales of series, like with the X-Spheres and other things, like they always like talked about slavery and like all of these things. And societal, like socioeconomic differences and status differences. But in this game, it was so interesting and it immediately fumbled. That's just my opinion. Like, please try it yourself. Maybe you'll come to a different conclusion that might make me reevaluate that game, and what maybe even would make me to want to replay that game again and give it another shot. You know. But it's like one of the few games like Zelia. I genuinely hold in high regard. Like I would play that. Berseria is great because it had like some of the best voice acting of the entire series. Like just Velvet's voice actress, I'm sorry, her name eludes me right now, but wow. I rarely have goosebumps when I get a voice, like a vocal performance in an RPG. Like that woman, wow, she has pipes. And this is not about screams. This is about raw emotion. So good. Berseria is really good. The remastered Tales of a Wildfire at this point. We went from Graces. Oh my god, Graces F has the best combat. I love that Asbel has two modes of fighting. Asbel either fights with his sword sheathed and has like a way of fighting using his body and his sheathed blade to support his body, right? For example, there was one move where he leans back, uses his sheathed blade to then do a spin and kick and other shit. Like, it's so cool. And then you can draw your sword and like unleash a completely different set of combos and arts. It's so good. Grace's F was the first time where I fell in love with combat and just chaining combos and all of that in the Tales series. Because I never cared about combat or combo counts or anything until Tales of Grace's F. And Sophie is a cutie. Grace's F to Zelia to Berseria, who knows what the next remaster is, yeah. Does not look like Zelia 2 is on stream yet, not yet, yeah. I have the PS3 discs here near me. Like, I have all of them on discs, and like the collector's edition or the premium, the limited editions. Because back then, like, you guys remember when games were sold and just a regular game already came with an art book, already came with like some kind of developer commentary or some kind of cool booklets and like cards and like artwork and a poster. Like, they still come with this. So these were like some of the last games in the series that did this. I still need to finish Arise, and I got to the DLC for $7. Jamir, try it. Maybe you'll come to a different conclusion. But Arise fell short of my own expectations, definitely. But give it a shot. Christina V, yes, that was her, Christina, yeah. The combat in Grace's F threw me off when I first started, but I grew to like it. Yes, dude, at first I was like, what the fuck is happening? And then the more I played, the more I realized, holy shit, this is super complex and round. It's very hard to create complexity in a gameplay loop that at the same time feels this complete. Like, whoever created that battle system, they freaking cooked. Like, it made the game for me. Like, Grace's was originally a Wii game, and then it got ported in the form of Grace's F to PlayStation 3. And what a success, what a triumph that game is. Amazing. I love Grace's. Also, Grace's did something very interesting, Jamir, Aoi, and everyone else who knows these. Grace's, for the first time, leaned into a different art style. Did you guys notice that? However, it is time for me to go take a shower. I would love to talk about this with you in the future. Oh, we will. Don't worry, Aoi. Have a nice shower. But, dude, what Grace's F did, don't you think Grace's looks a lot like shoujo anime? Both in the way the character, like, look at every Tales game. Every Tales game has a dress code that is often like anime-ish, like strongly so. Like, for example, Patty looks super piratey, right? And all of that. Everybody's very thematically dressed. But Grace's F, everybody's dress, everybody's hairstyle, everybody's hair proportions, the proportions of the eye size to the head, different from any other Tales of game. A lot more petite, a lot more like almost as if it's more like for the feminine gaze, I would say, in the best way possible. And it felt like I was reading a shoujo manga or looking at a shoujo anime in the best way. I loved it. I loved it so much. Like, Grace's F embraced a different art style, even though it came from the same hand, I guess, right? But it looked so different, so refreshingly different. It really worked. I did notice that, yeah. Especially with the dresses and stuff. Like, the clothing is so well done in Grace's. It is so elaborate, right? They really did go hard with Grace's F. They did. Like, Grace's F is one of those treasures where I say, I'm so glad I picked this game up back then. I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad I bought this PS3 port. I still have my PS3 Slim, so I can whip it out anytime. All I need is like a capture card, and I'll be set. Go shower. Yes, Aoi, off to shower with you. It looked very, very Suikoden. Dude, trust me, it works. It's an amazing effort in terms of like everything. Like, the characters are fun. as well as a satisfying. But I'll say this: forever my peak in terms of character development in a story, that will always go to Luke in Tales of the Abyss. Always. And Tales of the Abyss had some of the most amazing and emotional endings. Right? So, like the Luke and Ash saga in Tales of the Abyss is some of the most satisfying character arcs. So, yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything. But if there's someone watching right now, I hope you all feel kind of emboldened to seek out these games. Even better if you find the original discs and consoles. I hear that there's a trend going on right now where more and more people are seeking physical media over a digital distribution, which I very much applaud and I am fascinated by. I'm very happy about it. Like, go seek out those games. Look for eBay listings. Like, I promise you, it is as if you're buying a book or like a very meaningful movie that you add to your collection. It's worth it. Trust me. It's a fully polished, round, complete experience each time. And you will not regret that money being spent. I promise you. You will look back and you will look back fondly. It's like looking at a book that allowed you to live a life, a different life for the moment that you opened it up until its last page. And this is what these games do in a beautiful way. So I hope that the Tales of series kind of finds its way back to form, because that's always what it did so wonderfully. It married drama and fantasy and epic with, like, slice of life and anime and Japan culture and all of that. And as someone back then who had no access to this stuff in terms of video on demand or online video, this was like a window into a different world that was magical, right? And I think many can relate who are like from my generation specifically. So if you are not too burnt out on these tropes, seek these games out. I promise you, you will not be disappointed. All my Tales of games are complete in a box. Dude, they're my treasures. Like, I don't have all the Tales of games. Tales of the Abyss was never localized to Germany and Europe. So I had to find a ROM back in the day in order to play it. And it still hasn't made it over here, which is like probably the most painful thing. Like, my hope is that one day I can find the PS2 discs and buy them. That they're still to be found somewhere, because it's my favorite Tales of game and I don't own it. That's the painful part, right? I have Symphonia, I have the Zelia series, I have Graces, I have so many of these Tales of games. I have Berseria, I have Zestiria, and I have both digitally and physically, right? Like, and it's like, yeah, I want those games so bad. I want Tales of the Abyss. I even double dip sometimes on Steam for better graphics, and especially now the remasters. Yeah, Jimmy, I'm on the same boat with you, dude. Like, these games I have a very strong emotional tie to, because they harken back to a time in my life when, not when things were easy. This is not sheer nostalgia. It is when I was absorbing these stories with zeal, because I loved telling stories too. Like, I like to write as a hobby, and like, these stories were also inspiring, like, because it's very hard to surprise you after if you've read a certain number of books and played a certain number of games. Everybody watching might relate. There comes a point where you're very hard to surprise, right? Like, astonishment is hard to produce in a world where games and stories with a twist are so ubiquitous and ubiquitously known, right? That always comes with a certain kind of weariness on part of those who have experienced those stories ad nauseum, meaning to the point of sickness, right? So going back to something like this game, Tales of Vesperia, and being a child again in a way that I just find fascination for it all over again, even knowing the little tricks they use, that is satisfying. Because it doesn't make a story worse. Predictability doesn't make a story worse at all, right? It's if the story is immersive enough, and if it allows you to immerse yourself, and that's very easy with likable characters like this. So give it a go. That's my last verdict on today's Vesperia session. I should have changed my category to just chatting. Since how we arrived, we've only been talking. Wait. So the only game, dude, the 3DS version, yeah, Yeah, yeah. You know what? You know, Jamia, like I'm glad you have it, but try to get your hands on the PS2 version too. Like I have to get my hands on it. I regret not trying earlier though. Like, god damn it. I have to find a way. Like if I have to import it. The only games I'm still missing are Tales of Hearts. That one I've never played, and Radiant Mythology Trilogy. Yeah, those I haven't played yet. Many of those were crossovers too. Zero says, now that we talk about our own game, did you know that I got scammed as a kid before with Pokemon? Wait, how did that happen, Zero? Always the worst when it happens. Yeah, I never got scammed because I don't often order stuff. But what happened? I got a Sapphire one, which is the first one I bought, but I got it, but all three starters are just normal Pokemon. Wait, couldn't you wait, was it modded? Was it modified? How is that possible? I've never played Hearts either, so I hope it will be a remaster series. Hey Mold, welcome back, welcome back. I hope you had a wonderful breakfast. I hope you enjoyed it. So, indeed, Mold, like your timing is funny because I'm about to go and get myself some food and like go on a little bio break to before I start with the next segment, which will be my first Pokemon game since Black and White. So I'm very stoked for this one, guys. I started yesterday for the first time in 15 years the game Legends of Arceus. My last Pokemon game was Pokemon Black and White in the year 2011. After that, I kind of stopped, right? So all the Pokemon games I know were pixel graphics or pixel graphics that's enhanced with a bit of 3D. You might remember that Pokemon Black and White specifically used a lot of 3D assets, like 3D buildings that were still kind of pixel arty in texture, but they were 3D objects. And that was super interesting back then because it was such a departure from the traditional Pokemon style. They slowly worked towards that in the DS era anyway, but I missed everything when Pokemon went completely 3D. So Legend of Arceus being the first one blew my mind yesterday. I was in love with it. It blew my mind, dude. It blew my socks off. I was like, what the frick? This is Pokemon? The gameplay is so different too. So yeah. Oh, nice hype. I haven't played since Y and X, so it's been a while for you too, right? Yeah, yeah. Unless you count Pokemon Go. Oh my god, Mold, everyone who's ever played Pokemon. I'm about to make you feel like 100 years old, like we're about to turn to dust. We are not children anymore, man. God damn it. Pokemon Go. Let me come closer. Pokemon Go is 10 years old. Pokemon Go is right now 10 years old. Dude, we're getting old. Jamil says my last Pokemon game was Diamond and Pearl. I am old. Dude. Diamond and Pearl were peak though. Like you played for some of the good ones. Diamond and Pearl were amazing, Jamil. Like you honestly, you stopped on a high note. You couldn't have done it any better. Me too. I got Mareep, Sphere, and Trapinch. That's my starter. Dude, I feel like they modified the game then. They gave you a modded version. Oh my lord, yeah. And I wonder why my brother's Emerald Edition looked different. Dude, yeah, like I mean, that's the thing, right? You always have scammers to deal with out there. But that's why I never ordered like stuff from certain websites like eBay and stuff because they were considered less reliable in certain ways. So I was always kind of wary of them. Like I never did online shopping, right? I always had to get it from a store. So yeah, like I was kind of like stuck like that in that way of thinking. Like I didn't do online shopping until very late, like maybe until like 7 years ago. That's when I started to like allow myself to order stuff more frequently online. But yeah, but dude, yeah, I tell you, like Pokemon has changed a great deal indeed. Yes, but indeed, 10 years since Pokemon Go. Time flies, guys. So on that note, I'm going to leave you with this quick little bio break message. And I'm going to freeze myself for a second, go a bit into hibernation. I'll be back in about half an hour. Wait a minute. Maybe like Dewey does this always so nicely. She has like a timer. Countdown timer. so that I can get some food. Like Cup does this so well as well. Like, god damn it, I need to like figure this out to how to make it prettier. But yeah. And Zero, dude, why the hell are you not asleep? You're in Southeast Asia right now, man. Like, it is super late over there. Like, far be it from me to tell you what to do, but how are you not tired yet? How are you not tired, Zero? So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Like, I can't find the timer right now, so you'll just have to take my word for it. So today, and let's do this. Let's label it part 2. So people know this is already the second day. Okay. But yeah, it is genuinely something that I have to like kind of remind myself of. Like, time flies mercilessly fast, guys. So enjoy life. Like, you can live now. Like, I always used to be like the type of guy, even doing university and stuff, I don't have time for things that are fun. I can do the things that are fun once I have my life together, which is a degree and a job. Life takes place during all of your preparation for these things, during your education, doing everything. So live now as well. You can live and work. So, guys, I'm going into hibernation for like a couple minutes. Like, I'll be back in at the earliest 15 minutes, at the latest 30 minutes, and then we'll continue with Pokemon. Okay? So, let me just quickly enter hibernation mode and I'll see you. Don't worry, I'm not leaving you alone with nothing. I'm talking to your minds right now. I'm talking telepathically. 1 second, guys. I have something to leave you with. You will love this. Now that Flash is gone, what should we talk about? 1 second. Where is it? Just give me a second. I'm setting up. There, found it. Okay. This, then okay. Okay, here we are. Got it. There you go. See you in a bit, guys. I think I'm back. Okay. I hope it didn't startle you there, guys. I brought some food with me. I hope you forgive me for the errant food noise that might reach your ear. Eating a bit of food while hanging out with y'all. 1 second. I'm done. Let's watch some stuff and prepare. I wanna watch this. One second. Check this out. I don't usually do this, but I feel like this is a good time. This is a good time for it because I'm eating food. So, wait. There you go. My pasta. My pasta. I don't have pasta. I'm eating bread, but you know, let's see image across. Wait a second. There you go. Okay. Let's get warmed up for a Pokemon stream, and then we can begin.
I found this store in China and it's crazy. Everything is like extra large. All the packaging is extra large. What?
Mom! Oh my god, wait, was it real? Wait, was that real?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
I found this store in China and it's crazy. Everything is like extra large. All the packaging
No way.
is extra large. What the? Who wants a cookie?
What the hell? Wait, this is fake. These are hollow.
Who wants a cookie?
You know how I know? Even though she tries to make it look heavy, like the fact, like the way she lifts it without needing to hold it close to her body gives it away. There.
Who wants a cookie?
There's no way, dude. There's no way the inside is filled with Oreos. I don't believe it.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh my god, what the frick? Did you see that? Tuttle Click Automotive Group. Please buy car. I need job.
He only had one chance to make it.
Mom, don't fall for it. That's how they get you. In the end, the management will keep all the money.
His grandparents locked themselves in a room and needed...
Wait, what happened?
His grandparents locked
No!
themselves in a room and...
Did you see that? He, like, this is the snowball, and he, it took me a second. He dribbled it. He tried to dribble it, look.
His grandparents locked themselves in a room and needed help getting out.
Your rescue has arrived?
The kitty, yeah. The kitty is pleading, but it's a lie.
His grandparents locked themselves in a room and needed help getting out.
Your rescue
Oh
has
no.
arrived? Hang on. Hey! Freedom!
Okay, that's kind of
Is
badass.
this considered bullying?
Whoa. Okay, come on. That's so mean. What does he know? Oh no.
I would really love to try this.
Oh my god, those cannons? Dude, I would be so scared. No.
This robot
Oh
is
my
helping
god.
shovel the snow from the roads.
Okay. What the heck?
This might be the worst tow truck ever.
Towing truck? You've got to be kidding me. Oh no. Oh my god. Infinity and beyond. That was Kingdom Hearts music, by the way. Whoa! Okay, that's cool.
So what I'm feeling is it feels really light. Okay. I'm full sending it. So. What the? Oh!
No shot.
This is real magic.
What the heck? Blowing bubble. Wait, what? Oh, it's attached to his head. It's like boxing training.
Can I help you? Damn.
Whoa.
I've
Whoa.
never seen such an angry volcano before.
Wait. 2 openings?
So this must be where they got the car horn sound from.
Oh my god, the trauma. Stop it. Whoa. Wow, that's so cool.
This saw a horse stuck on its back and decided to help it back up.
Oh my, wait, no, the horse. Hey, let's go. Alright.
Okay, the light switch is off. Chandelier
So what?
is off. Vacuum turns on chandelier.
Give her the
What the fuck?
spin. Just like that.
That's something wrong.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Apparently we have robot dog firefighters now.
Wait, that's actually kind of cool. Wow. The penguins now.
Has anyone been to an Applebee's say in the last 2 months? Because those are my fingers. Recognize those?
So proud. Are those squirrels fighting? Are those even squirrels? What are those? No, don't fight. What the fuck?
They must have booked the emergency exit experience.
Fight, fight, fight. Dude, no shot. Their room is also the emergency exit. I can't. This is freaking hilarious.
Gremlin? What?
That's so cute.
Hey, nice shirt. Thanks, dude.
Jamil, yes, start your day right. I'm also about to start going on to play Pokemon. But thanks for hanging out, Jamil. Like, I really enjoyed our conversation earlier. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for staying. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful day at work. Thank you for being who you are, man. Thanks for the follow too. I hope you have a wonderful day, man. It's a pleasure.
Let me see the fastest rap in New York City.
Whoa.
Oh, you guys.
One of my subscribers sent me this really cool video.
What's he so angry? Wow. Wow. What the heck? Frog on a jet ski. What the frick? He's cool. Oh no! Oh no, Grandpa! Not again! Not the trash can!
Do you think he asked for extra crema?
What the fuck? What the? That's... Nah, man. That's so wasteful. What the fuck? I'm gonna be honest though. I don't like food being wasted. Best view of Australia? What the hell?
No one is excluded from this family for being different.
Okay. Wait, what? They all look so similar. I love that. Okay,
A blood moon appeared over San Francisco.
Dude, I'll be honest. The amount of times I've seen him like I've seen the moon look like this so many times and I didn't realize it was anything special. What the hell? Wait, what's going on with his hair? Wait, what? Why is it? Why is it like that? Why is his hair like that? Like, is he statically charged? Like, is it about light? Is lightning about to strike?
Hummingbird's tongue before.
Okay, I didn't need to see this one. But we are ready. Whoops, you saw the bar. The bar is not for you today. It's not open yet. So wait. Let me start it then. It is time. It is time! I have been waiting for this. I have been looking forward to this since yesterday. I have been grinding off stream. Farming some materials. And now I'm ready. I am so ready. So let me just start up the Switch. Give me a second, guys. Let's do the capture. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's start everything up. Then let's do category change. It's Pokemon Legends Arceus. Okay. Next up, let's set up the capture and then we can start. Also, let me hide the pasta. We're done eating. Let me hide this. Let me change this. There you go. All right. All right. We are ready. I hope sound is good. I hope this sounds okay, guys. Nom, how's it going over there for you? I hope work is treating you kindly today. Okay, that's great. We just came back from a trip outside the village. We learned a lot about this place, about how these people have to survive Pokemon instead, how Pokeballs are instead a new development here. And now, Akari wants to learn how to fight like us, to protect this village. The Galaxy Expedition Outpost. We are part of the Survey Corps now, and we're helping them. My army of Bidoofs, oh my god, my army of BTs. Let's go. She wants us to teach her. Thanks for coming. I know you're busy. Listen, I've had an epiphany. And wait, Chad, let me go to the other side. So you guys can see the dialogue choices. Bup. Okay. Yeah, I am. Okay. So let's continue. And that is, you see, I've got a partner of my own. We may not get along perfectly, but we've got to work together to complete the Pokédex. A partner? Yes, here. This is my partner, Pikachu. She has a Pikachu? Whoa. When we were attacked by those Shinx, I got too scared to think straight and I couldn't handle it. At least battling as a team, that is. Ever since then, my partner refused to listen to anything I tell him. If I'm being honest, I'm not even sure how to order him, how to guide him in battle. Pika! I'm not gonna do the Pikachu voice. I'm not gonna do I never could do this. We all had that one weird kid in school that came to you and said, like freaking with full conviction, Pikachu. That did the full-on voice. We all had that one kid in our school, okay? And we all were like, what the fuck? I'm not doing that. Not because I'm embarrassed, but because I don't have the skills. But when I saw how you and your Pokemon work together, I realized we needed to do more too. So please, have a battle with me. I want to learn how to fight effectively. Survey Corps Akari challenge you to battle. Akari, send out Pikachu. Go, Oshawott. Let's go. We are so ready, guys. The opposing... Oh my god, I'm water type. Oh no. Pika. Oh no, I'm water type. I'm paralyzed. Wait, do I not have an item for this? Wait. Oh, and you can see the order in which we attack. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's already not looking good, guys. Tackle still hit, despite paralysis. Oh my god, that Thunder Shock almost killed me. Okay. Guys, I have my Eevee with me. Eevee, you gotta save this. Like, all my Pokemon, chat, all my freaking Pokemon are at a disadvantage here. Eevee. I have a flying type and a water type, and my opponent is electric. So, oh, Eevee is level 5. Oh no, Pikachu's level 9. Oh no, we're paralyzed again. Oh no, Eevee, please get the tackle in. Please, Eevee. Tackle. Let's go! Don't you have Ponyta? I don't have it in my team. It's in the pasture. Ah. You and your Pokemon seem to be completely in step with one another. We did it. We did it. Level up. Whew. Thank you for battling us. I could be wrong, but for a moment, I felt like Pikachu and I we finally understood one another. Let's keep working at it, okay, Pikachu? Oh no, it doesn't like her. Guess I was wrong then. But I'll strive to work more as a team with my partner, the way you do. Assuming Pikachu and I can bridge some gaps. Yeah. Oh, by the way, the professor said Pokemon have things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Pikachu seems to be an electric type, for example. Classic. Like, the thing is, I think what's new for me is Fairy. Like, I think Fairy is the only one that's like really new to me. Okay. Here are some examples for matchups. Fire type moves are strong against grass type Pokemon. Yada yada yada. Like, we know all of this, right? Like, this is not new information. So you're the one, the new recruit that everyone's talking about. The name's Zizu, captain of the security corps. Hello. I see you've got some fight in you. Figured I'd stop by and give what advice I could. Captain Zizu is a master of an ancient martial art, one that specializes in Pokemon battles. She throws her Pokemon at the enemies. She grabs a Pikachu and throws it head first. Pitch. Like a baseball player. Full force. Now listen, if your Pokemon's truly mastered its moves, it can actually use them in different styles. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. The move will deal more damage, but afterward it will take longer for your Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the agile style. Such a move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterward. In truly favorable conditions, it might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can act. Wow! Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course, regular moves. Choose which one is right for you in a given situation and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. Once your Pokemon master has mastered a move, can I have it use the move with the agile? Oh, we already know this though. Boost power of the move, lowers the user's action speed. Okay. Both use more PP than usual, but one raises the action speed, the other one lowers it. Okay. One thing, if you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Zizu's teaching should serve you well when you're up against tough Pokemon. Now I suppose it's time I went to meet Mai. You remember? I mentioned at the Wallflower that I could use your help with Mai's request. I'm to meet her down past the foot of the Aspiration Hill. You should come as well. Once you've readied your Pokemon team and perhaps had them learn some new moves from Zizu if you'd like. A request from Mai. Okay. So I don't need to talk to her yet, right? Near the training grounds, your Pokemon can master their moves or learn new moves. Okay. I don't want new moves right now. For now. For now. So let's go. Let's hurry up and help with the requests, right? Like a lot of the requests that are open right now, we cannot finish because we need to have our Pokemon, our Pokedex more complete than it is right now. Aspiration Hill. Let's go. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Here we are. Oh. It's Volo! Volo's a merchant, a wandering merchant. Did I surprise you? Bet I did. I was trying to anyway. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I like to call the secret backstrike technique. Wait, are we knocking them out? Excuse me? Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch, or giving you an advantage once battle starts.